Alrighty, hello all you lovely people. Am I on? Alrighty. Oh shoot. I like how my background hit me. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I guess I'm going back to the modern gaming genre. Hey, Xavier, what's good? Alright. I'm gonna... What the... Operation Save Bootopia themed event is now live. Join the event to earn limited Bang Boo Booltergeist. Oh, you got Yuno? Word. I got Hiyuki along with her weapon, and then I also got well, you saw me get her, and then I went and got Mornier's signature because I had enough pulls from the star bouncing, and her energy regen already, it's not even at max yet, but her ER already is like 10% more than the rank 5 Discord. So I know that thing is going to be ridiculous on ER. You know, it's cool and all, but man, yeah, like honestly, the only arrow gauntlet user I have is what was her name, Jinshan or Jianshin, and you know, the story character. And when I saw what Sigrika's weapon can do, I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. If an arrow gauntlet user uses this, then their echo skill goes through the roof in damage. So I was like, well, I don't have Yuno, and I don't think there's any like 4-star arrow gauntlet users that I could think of. But then I'm like, wait, I got Jianshin. Hell yeah. And it's crit damage based? Oh, Jianshin eating good. I mean, Yuno's design is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. She reminds me of like Ishtar from Fate Go, like from the Fate series period. Like she's just another blue Rin face. So I was like, you know what? For all the Rin fans out there, for all the Rin Tosaka fans out there, you know what? I get it. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, I can finally get Bernice here.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Let me just caffeinate my rant real quick.
Feel lost? You can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Damn right. If there's one thing I need, it's definitely my coffee. Oh, I gotta watch a videotape with Bernie? All right, Bernice.
Chilled nitro fuel would be the perfect match for this movie. Suddenly, I feel like drinking some. Can I watch my videotape here before I go?
Sure.
But I don't think we have any nitro fuel.
That's cool, that's cool. I brought my own.
Bernice, really? Where did that come from?
Where'd you just pull that nitro fuel from? Hang on. I have to know where you were hiding that.
Does that really matter? Don't underestimate the fuel expert of the Sons of Calydon.
You watch Black Tales with Bernice at the video store. Bernice laughs and cries, but it's really hard to understand what exactly is generating those responses.
Oh, I love that movie! Everyone else in the world turned into paper but me. Don't you think that'd be super interesting? Now that's a world I'd like to live in. I'd bring my fuel and flamethrower, of course, so I could play with everyone.
Play what exactly?
You wanna know? Then come with me. Just me and you.
Bernice, no, I think I'll be fine. Bernice seems totally caught up in the movie. It looks like she's really into it. Yeah.
The problem with the outer ring is that there aren't enough things to burn. That's the only thing I like about New Eridu. I might start coming to New Eridu more often. Mind if I come by and hang out now and then?
You're always welcome.
Sure. I'll make sure to find some time.
Okay, it's a deal then. Come on, let's down this nitro fuel to toast our friendship.
Hey, Bernice can now promote the video store. Nice. Have you played the new story yet? Actually, no, that's what I'm doing today. Let me just get...
No matter where...
A mission?
I've got you. We fight it? Look, awaiting further instructions.
Hell yeah. Let's do this.
Ready and waiting.
Is there anything I gotta grab beforehand? Complete the mission, complete main story 2. I already did all the weekly tasks, so... I guess I'll get some battery charge. I guess I'll get that out of the way real quick before I continue. But what is it that I am in need of? I think I need more ether stuff, actually. Let me check real quick. No, I'm stacked on that. Oh, I need to get ice and fire stuff. Oh, tough call, tough call. You know what? I have a lot more fire characters that I need built up, so I'm gonna grab some fire things while I'm here. But first, you know what? Let me grab one of those, and then I'll make an even 20. That way I can get 400. Perfect. Let me just do this real quick.
The melody of combat.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Pin them down.
I'm Zenless, you know. What could be scarier than the boss? Let's do this.
I'ma be real, I do not regret pulling for Cecilia. I'ma be straight. Also, yeah, I'm gonna be skipping Promeia in all seriousness. The only units I will have like the only units I have that could like work with Promeia in all seriousness are, I mean, I have Trigger and I have Astra and Bernice, but remember when I was happy losing to Cecilia? Yeah, Miyabi works with her as well. Oh! Wait, Miyabi works with Cecilia? Or you mean Promeia? Because I don't have Miyabi. I mean, yeah, Miyabi's an ice anomaly, so like, Promeia, Miyabi, Yuzuha. Oh yeah, Promeia like, really skyrockets with Yuzuha, and I was like, wait, word?
Shot. What a nuisance. Adjusting for wind.
Promeia can help other anomaly characters. That's an asterisk on that one, I'm afraid. Because I looked at a lot of things, and if she does work with other anomaly characters, unfortunately, Jane is not included in there. I mean, I get Bernice, obviously, and I get Miyabi, but unfortunately, my rat does not benefit from Promeia. So that's another thing too. If I don't have anything that's going to benefit my rat, then like, you know. Elaborate. Okay, so one sec. So Jane is more of a physical, like she'll need physical buff and stuff, whereas Promeia does not. Like Promeia is all about a bloom and freeze, and Jane does not have that in her arsenal at all. She has assault as well as her passion state. So unfortunately, Jane will not benefit from anything. Disorder, yeah, I mean, like, Disorder maybe, but Jane revolves around assault mostly. So, again, unfortunately, Jane will not benefit from anything that Promeia will offer. Because Promeia mostly goes with a bloom, and sadly, Jane just can't do that. Plus, in all seriousness, I'm going to be waiting for Ramiel, really. I don't know what Ramiel's element is, in all seriousness. Everyone suspects that she might be wind, and I'm just like, no, I understand Valina. Valina's been shown to be a wind character, and I believe she's wind anomaly. If anything, I see Ramiel being more of ether. Jane is ancient prehistoric at the moment. Hey, look, Jane can still be viable as a really good physical DPS. But if by any chance she does get a rework, like... Oh, I actually forgot about that. Let me just get those real quick. I wish Jane had a potential, because like there was a rumor going around that Jane would have a potential. Kind of like Soldier 11, kind of like Ellen, like Bernice. So I was ready. I was ready for that, but it turns out that didn't happen. And I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. You have a brand new PubSec member, and nobody in PubSec has a potential. So no Zhuyuan, no Qinyi, no Jane. I'm like, what's the point? But, I mean, the way how I have my Jane around, I still use her a lot. Like, where is she?
Same objective.
Like, her AP is like, you know, nearly 400, and her AM, well, it could be a little bit better. What is that? AP, yep. Yeah, while her AM could be a little bit better, I mean, like, it's just about 150, so... But her AP, yes.
The ocean's got a different kind of charm at night. Care to join me for a walk?
Let me see how much I'll have on. At least throw in a 10. Nah, I'm not gonna risk it, Xavier. I ain't. I'm gonna be real. I am not gonna risk it. It would be a nice, it would be a good thing, but unfortunately, no. I do not want to risk it, especially because a good friend of mine, Dakota, they actually got both Promeia and Lucia and still have enough pulls for the weapon, like, still had enough for weapon pulls, and I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? And I'm just like, see, normally I get blessed with a character and weapon, but I do not get blessed with two characters in one pull. Like, in one pull sentence. So I'm just like, damn. Gonna get Orphe next phase. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were telling me about that. I'm gonna get all this here because I want to get as much fire as I can. Soldier Zero must become stronger. Nah, I feel that. With Ramiel, I have a strong feeling she might be Ether, which is why I'm collecting a lot of Ether. Well, really, it's why I'm trying to balance out everything. I'm trying to get at least, like, 100 for everything. So once Ramiel comes out, I'll see what she has to do, and then I'll start working on everything else. But I definitely need to get more... Actually, no, I think I'm good on investigation logs, and I'm good on weapon as well as drive disk. So it's really just, shouldn't start pre-farm. Nah, honestly, yeah, it's true. When it comes to pre-farming, it's a risk, but here's the thing, my dude. Here's the thing. Me, when I pre-farm, I like to balance out a lot. Like, for example, once I get a good amount of elemental chips here, I'm going to do the same with the certification seals, as well as the components. I haven't really gotten any disk drives because I don't know what she's going to rely on. But if anything, I'm pretty sure she's going to rely on the disk drive Ramiel has. Or if not, she's probably going to have her own thing. Who knows? But when it comes to pre-farming, I don't go for disk drives or anything. I just go for the certifications, the seals, the components, the chips, and that's all, really. Along with the experience stuff. That way I can, level them up faster. Now that way I can level them up already, and then I can start working on talents and stuff. Like for skills, I don't know what she's gonna need. And the same thing for Notorious Hunt. So I'm keeping those at bay as well. But once I see what she needs, you bet your ass I'm gonna start working on, skill plates and stuff, like skill items. So yeah. But as it stands for talents, as well as experience and, seals, components, that I want to get out of the way. That way I'll have enough so I can just at least get them at level 100, not level 100, level 60 immediately. And that way I don't have to worry about anything else. And I'm already at like 191, so... Yeah, again, I am not gonna risk it. I am not gonna risk it for her. She's cool and all, but not gonna. Also, her engine looks pretty sick too. I won't deny her engine looks awesome. I really like that whole crescent moon design that it's got. But again, just because the design looks nice. Frostfall Sickle, what does that even do? For characters with the anomaly specialty, when an ice attribute equiper uses a special attack or EX special attack, their ice damage increases by 20% for 40 seconds. See, that would be a really good thing for, you know, of course, Miyabi as well.
Understood. Leave it to me.
So, for example, Promeia's initial anomaly mastery exceeds 150 each additional point. Her anomaly proficiency increases the whole squad's bloom damage and a set amount of corrosive chill. When squad members trigger freeze disorder, the enemy is inflicted with a vortex. Yeah, again, Jane really wouldn't benefit from any of that. The same thing, a bloom, freeze. Everything here consists of a bloom and freeze, so...
Understood. Leave it to me.
No matter promise. What asset the ocean's got.
And as for my rat...
Charm at night.
Yeah, look, see? Assault, flinch, assault, flinch, assault, flinch, assault, flinch. Yeah, so Jane won't benefit from anything that Promeia has. So... yeah. She's all about physical, she's all about assault, she's all about flinch, so yeah, I'm not really bothering.
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
I also just realized I can do a PubSec team because I have Jane, I have Cecilia, and I have Seth. I could actually make a PubSec team, like a PubSec theme team. Oh well. Looking for Ramiel. Alright, let's get this over with. Let's do it. Let's do it. My gothic angelic wife.
Just as I thought. Aside from the news about Hollow Champion, there's no info on Ramiel.
She completely vanished.
Yeah, she just disappeared after the competition.
Wait, the new boss, isn't that the electric wolf dude? By the way, where did Cecilia go?
By the way, where did Cecilia go? Wasn't she just with you?
She got a phone call just now and suddenly ran out, saying she had to rush to 141 to grab the freshest egg pudding in New Eridu.
Egg pudding? That's Commissioner Severian, right?
Let me guess. The person on the other end of the line was Commissioner Severian, right?
Yeah, that's what I figured. But since she isn't here, we can finally discuss a few things that are probably best kept from public security. Apart from Commissioner Severian, I have a feeling Tops wouldn't simply turn a blind eye to Ramiel. If we want to locate Ramiel before they do and get the Porceloid W engine back, we gotta gain the upper hand in intelligence. And when it comes to gathering intel...
Morning and in a patch, and then at 20%, 20 pity. Oh, that's cool. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready for the Cyberpunk collab? Bro, Xavier, did you see Rebecca's confirmed to get a free claim? So I'm guessing you can get, and she's confirmed to be a new weapon wielder for Havoc, because this is the first time we're gonna have a Havoc gunner on board. I actually want to see what she does. I have never personally played the Cyberpunk 2077 game, or the board game and PC games that came after it, before it and stuff, but I loved the Edge Runners anime. And the fact that they're both gunners, I had a feeling it was gonna happen. And then you have what? Lucy is going to have what? She's going to be Spectral Gunner, and then Rebecca's going to be a Havoc Gunner. I really don't care about it at all. Yeah, like, I like the Edge Runners anime. Like, I just like how, like, loose cannon Rebecca was. Promeia needs to be shackling me. Yeah, but, you know, I'm fine with being restrained by Jane. I'm fine with being interrogated by Jane. How dare you forsake Ramiel? No, dude, I'm saving up for Ramiel. You saw how many encrypted S-rank films I got? Bro, I am without a doubt ready for Ramiel. Cool, free 5-star, but seems kind of useless for me. I'm pretty sure she might be a Havoc buffer, who knows? Or maybe she might benefit from a full Havoc team, possibly. I don't know. I'm just hyped that we're getting a Havoc Gunner, because we haven't gotten a Havoc Gunner. We have a Havoc Gauntlet user, I believe? No, we have a Havoc Sword. We have a Havoc Rectifier. We don't have a Havoc Gunner. We have a Havoc Broadsworder. Seem helpful for Frolova. Yeah, like, maybe. Who knows? I don't know what exactly she's gonna have. I don't know what exactly she's gonna benefit from, or characters she'll benefit. But the fact that she's a Havoc Gunner, you should be having Ramiel shackling you. Oh no! Oh, Ramiel can shackle me too, dude. Ramiel can shackle me too. I am more than fine with that.
That's where Fairy shines.
I don't know if I want to build Frolova. I mean, dude, like, I know Frolova benefits with a full Havoc team. I want Frolova really so that way I can have Canderella be buffed more. But really, like, for Canderella, like, I'm fine with my Canderella as is, but, you know, I would like to have, I would definitely like to have Frolova for a Havoc buff. I love my mommy women. What can I say? Bro, same. Remember, I am the Canderella simp, so, like, I need to. I also might get Phoebe when she has a rerun, like, for the meme. I don't know if you've seen it. I'm not a big fan of AI, unless it's used for, like, parodies or something, you know? Promeia's VA. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Dakota's here. Yep. But, yeah, nah, I want to get Phoebe for the meme, the whole chibi Phoebe meme that's been going around. I'm not a big fan of AI being used unless it's like for parodies or something, but there's this AI, you know, trend that's been going around with Phoebe, of all people, from Wuthering Waves, where it's like a chibi Phoebe, like just doing misadventures and stuff, and I'm just like, that's adorable. And I do have Zanny, so, like, and I know Zanny definitely needs Phoebe for that Spectro boost. So, yeah, I know I'm definitely going to need Phoebe if I want to make Zanny shine, no pun intended, but I would definitely want Phoebe for the meme, really. There's still a mommy in there. Oh, yeah, no, and then you have Amber over here, Amber Connors for Ramiel, like,
reasonable conclusion, Master. Notice, during your conversation with the second assistant, the search for information on the individual, Ramiel, was completed. 19,732 matching results were found.
Soldier Zero Seed's going to be useless for me now. I mean, Soldier Seed's benefiting my Cecilia big time. So, like, I'm fine with that, because apparently everyone says that at at M2, Cecilia, like, becomes a whole new character, but Arla and Blondblaze are the same VA. Yeah, that actually shocked me too, Dakota. I didn't even notice until when you showed me, and I was like, oh shit, word?
Nice work, Fairy. But why are there so many matches?
Logic. second assistant is unable to precisely describe Ramiel's physical traits, offering only the following keywords to assist Supreme Assistant in completing the search.
Poor C is just gonna rot.
Pink hair. Operates alone. Young woman. Kind of a baddie. Actually, definitely a baddie.
Finally, I get to hear Barry say it. It's true, Ramiel do be a baddie. She is a baddie. Oh. Keeping that for reference.
Something strange got mixed in there.
Yeah, yo, for real, Belle, there's something you not telling me? Fairy ain't wrong. Yeah, Fairy's not wrong, but Belle's the one who put that in the search. Belle's the one who put that in the fucking search, Xavier. Belle, I think there's something that you need to explain to the rest of the class here. Kind of a baddie, actually definitely a baddie. Belle, is there something you need to tell me? Is there something you need to come out of the closet and tell your big bro about? I need to know.
You're the one who's familiar with her. I can only rely on your description and fill in the rest with my imagination.
Okay. Okay, Belle, that's what you're trying to say. Oh, well, you're the one who's familiar with her. I can only rely on the description and fill in the rest with my imagination. Your imagination? Yeah, right. More like you're fantasizing, Belle. You stay away from Ramiel. She is mine.
Please provide more relevant keywords to narrow down the results and improve their accuracy.
Recall Ramiel's appearance? Yes.
Let me think. Ramiel's appearance.
Yeah, she's a baddie. Now go on ahead and say it, Wise. Go on ahead and say it. Go on and say what Belle said, what we are all fucking thinking. You describe Ramiel's appearance to Fairy using as much detail as you can. Yeah, of course, Wise being a killjoy.
Finding the search results using the new keywords. Estimated completion time, 600 seconds.
Oh, cool, what we got here?
Someone's at the door? It shouldn't be locked. I'll go check who it is.
It's Cecilia, isn't it? It's Cecilia. She left a while ago to answer a phone call, so I'm pretty sure it's Cecilia. Belle leaves the room. There isn't anything else to do until Fairy finishes refining the search results. Let's just wait here for now. Maybe you're just exhausted from the past few days of the competition. Drowsiness comes over you without warning. Through the haze, you can still hear Belle answering the door.
Coming.
Who could it be? Long time no see, Belle. Teacher? No. How is this possible? Your body moves on instinct, taking a step forward. The next second, you snap back to reality. Oh. Suspicious.
What's going on?
Teacher.
Teacher. Miss Carroll. Was that her?
Carol? Who's that? I'm the only one here. Something's wrong with your shop's front door. I can't get in. You bought way too many snacks and ended up getting stuck in the entrance, huh? Those bags are twice as wide as the door.
Cecilia, what the fuck? How many things did you get?
Did I imagine that? After all, why would teacher be here?
Wise? Are you okay? Did you dream about teacher?
It's nothing. Don't worry, I'm okay. Cecilia's living with that. She practically is at this point.
I think I accidentally dozed off. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Glad you're okay. Oh, great. On my way back just now, I received a super important message from Demon Lord. Important message? Could it be a clue about Ramiel?
I do need to make an editor's note here. I'm still shocked as fuck to hear the range on Aaron's voice, because I still refuse to believe that Arlecchino's VA is also Cecilia. Oh my god, Dakota said exactly what I said. I refuse to believe this is Arlecchino.
Fine. I want to say yes, but at best it's only a very slight connection. Considering this specialist's exceptional performance during the competition, the Sharp-Eyed Demon Lord has reached a decision, granting me, Cecilia, a full week, that is, 5 working days of paid leave.
I'm just glad I just can't fucking see it. I'm so glad I'm not the only one, dude. For real, Dakota, for real. From Arlecchino to Cappuccino. What? Also, Dakota, you hear how Cecilia talks and stuff? Do you see why I straight up said that this is you? The way how she's talking and stuff, and how she's like talking freely so nonchalantly. Now you see why I said straight up that she sounds like how you would talk? Congratulations, but what does this have to do with Ramiel?
Congratulations? But what does this have to do with Ramiel?
Well, hold on. I'm not finished yet. The Demon Lord's paid leave, of course, comes with some extra conditions attached. He requires me to continue searching for traces of Ramiel with you during my time off. Just treat it as paid leave. Yes, that's exactly what he said.
I love how Cecilia talks, I'm not gonna lie. She's like trying to say this is paid leave, but in reality, no, it's not paid leave. This is literally a working vacation for you, Cecilia. You walking, talking girl failure of a baddie you.
In other words, for the next week, I'll be acting not as a member of public security, but as myself, working alongside you all. Is there any difference? Of course there is. The Demon Lord said that during my leave, he'll forcibly shut off my communicator. He personally guarantees he won't contact me, and even advised me not to reach out to him either. Even if the communicator were still on, I probably wouldn't want to contact him anyway.
Oh my god. She genuinely hates Severian. You know, that makes me wonder, when Severian's story comes out, right? When Severian's chapter comes out in season 3, I'm hoping maybe they shed some light on why Cecilia despises him so much. Like, we got a little bit of light shed on why Seth can't stand Severian, because Severian just looks like a total workaholic from how it looks like. Maybe Severian just like gives his workers like too much to do or something. Maybe that might be why. Who knows? But if that's the case, that shouldn't be enough for Cecilia to downright despise Severian. There must be some other motive behind this.
In other words, public security won't receive any updates about our actions from now on. I have a feeling Commissioner Severian must have some other motive.
Also, maybe it'll shed some light on how Severian became the goddamn commissioner of PubSec. Because he is way too young. He looks way too young to make commissioner at this point. Mind if I talk? Well, if you said you've seen some bits about it, I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, don't spoil too much.
Fairy, our AI assistant just sent a message. The search results have been filtered. Filtered? What? You'll find out soon enough. Come on, let's check out the clues about Ramiel, the pink-haired baddie.
Ramiel, the pink-haired baddie. The pink-haired baddie. Belle, you can't sound any gayer than you already sound, Belle. I'm gonna be real. I can only assume if you play as Belle, right? If you select Belle at the very beginning, I can only assume that maybe Wise does stuff like this, so... I've seen ZCC 3.0 Endgame. Whoa, yeah, no. Don't... Not that part. Not that part. I don't want to hear about no 3.0 Endgame. No. Like, if there's stuff that shows Severian's origin, but it happens to be at 3.0 Endgame, no. If it happens beforehand, by all means. But if it's anything about the Endgame, no. It seriously makes me wonder, if you play as Belle, right? Does Wise say the type of stuff Belle says? Or, like, is Belle the one who, like, says stuff like kind of a baddie actually is a baddie or something? Oh, nothing about Severian? Oh, no, then don't spoil me at all about Endgame. No.
Didn't expect your AI assistant to be this capable. It can even access street cameras? Oh, I see now. So that's why the Demon Lord sent me to protect you. You must have connections in public security who outrank him. They're the ones who gave you access, right?
Cecilia, I hate to sound like an asshole to you. Actually, I do love to sound like an asshole to you, Cecilia, but a playful asshole. But if Severian wanted anyone from PubSec to protect me, he would definitely select the better options, like, I don't know, Xinyi, Zhu Yuan, Jane, hell, even Seth. Or, I don't know, maybe a little someone, like, maybe a little group going by the name of Section 6. Literally, the fact that is the commissioner being called Demon Lord? Yes, Dakota, because Cecilia totally fears yet despises Severian, which is why I can't wait during his story. If we get a little bit more info on why Cecilia calls him that, maybe it'll be shown in his story. Maybe, I hope so. Or maybe we'll get more lore during Cecilia's hangout events, which will be a little bit more insightful. Because the only thing I know, the only thing we've seen from the trailer and stuff like that, is that obviously she was lured in by Jane and then got brought over to PubSec. So, yeah, that's the only thing I know. I haven't gotten access to Cecilia's hangouts yet. I don't even know if I can. Let's go with that for now.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go with that for now.
I knew it. Come on, let me see what your AI assistant found. Wait, who are all these people?
Response. These are search results that may be related to Ramiel. Based on the keywords provided by Master.
Oh my god, what?
Search results and identified the following different types of Ramiel.
Hold up. Pink-haired baddie, I can understand Nicole. And I can definitely understand Rain. But Zhao?
Shy Ramiel. Fluffy type Ramiel. Best friends already Ramiel.
Best friends already Ramiel. It makes me wonder who's the best friends already Ramiel, because we have Rain, who's another proxy, and then we have Nicole. Zhao is not a baddie. She ain't.
Ramiel? Wait, it's actually a whole family?
No, Cecilia. Oh my god. You adorable little slithery girl failure. Stop. You only have one brain cell. No need to kill it.
Of course not. It's just a mistake in the search results. Don't add misleading descriptors. Cecilia will take them seriously.
Is this a coincidence? They're not Ramiel, but these are all people we know.
For efficiency, among hundreds of photos of pink-haired individuals, those most closely associated with Master are prioritized at the top of the filtered results. This maximizes the chance of seeing the most relevant results. Online,
Oh, Dakota, you got Ambi's dynamic wallpaper? Cool, yeah.
Filter bubble.
I did the same. I got Astra, and I'm currently working on Jane's hangout.
There's no such thing. Anyway, Wise, we should add a few more keywords and narrow down the search.
Let me think. Pink hair, but no hood. And she has a black ribbon in her hair. And
Maxed her friendship somehow. Yeah, you can definitely, if whenever you run into her and stuff, it doesn't just have to be hangouts. As long as you run into her when she's around, whenever a character that you pulled is around and stuff like that, you can max out their trust and whatnot, so. After racking your brain, you come up with a few more keywords for Fairy.
New keywords confirmed. Optimizing the filtering criteria now.
Looks like this will take several rounds of refinement. Wonder what kind of Ramiel will turn up this time.
Filtering complete. Showing the image with the highest match.
There she is! There she is! There she is! There's my angelic wife!
That's her! That's the one! Ramiel type Ramiel! A photo of her was on the Demon Lord's desk. He wouldn't let me touch it or take a picture of it, but I've seen it before! That's definitely her. Unbelievable. We really found her. Excellent job, AI assistant.
Thank you for your recognition. Faye, AI assistant, looks forward to serving you again.
I'm sorry, what? Fairy calls herself AI assistant. She even has it right there. AI assistant.
The place in the photo is the T-Milk store at Lumina Square. I didn't expect her to show up so close to the public security building.
Yo, I'm not one to glaze over how attractive a character is unless it's someone I am down dreadful for. But can we just point out the baps on Ramiel right now? Like, those things are just popping out there, and I don't mean her wings.
Come on, let's head to Lumina Square and ask Coco if she remembers anything about Ramiel. She should still be working there right now. Alright, fine, I'll go with you. Hopefully we won't run into the Demon Lord just getting off work. No, wait! I'm on vacation now! Nothing to be afraid of! Let's go, we're heading out!
Oh my god, Cecilia. Manager, you there? You there? Are you glitching? I'm here. Relax, no glitches, no viruses, I'm just super hyped. I got good news and even better news! Which one you want to hear first? All good news. So it doesn't matter which one you tell me first. Good news is, just 10 seconds ago, I completed an unprecedented mech modification, and now I've unlocked an insanely powerful new form! Even better news is, Manager, you'll be the first to witness this new form. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna use this super new form to help you get back that super important W engine. Oh, perfect timing. We were just about to head to Lumina Square to see if there's any clues on Ramiel to get that W engine back. Lumina Square, got it, no prob. I'll head out right now. Let's meet up at the metro station exit.
Billy said he'd wait for us near the metro station. Let's go.
Think I should throw a 10 on Lucia? I mean, hey, Lucia does amp up Ether as well as give you really good Midnight Veil duration amp. So, like, hey, I say if you want to go for it, my guy. Lucia does rely a lot, like, very, very heavily on HP.
No matter where this weather's perfect for a little explore.
My Lucia, I don't have her at minimal 25k HP. Really, because one set, I have an attack one. But I do want to get an HP main stat for that. But everything I got was either defense, anomaly proficiency. The answer was hell no, wrong answer. My dude, Xavier, you're asking me for suggestions. I'm just putting mine out there. But everything else, though, I got HP, but I would always get defense, AP, or attack, or crit. Everything else but HP stat for slot 4. So I'm like, you know what? It has an HP flat and an HP percentage, and it's an HP plus 2, 9%. You know what? I'll do it. I'll put that on her. And you know what? I'm honestly okay with having this good HP substat, except for that one. I need to work on that one. But that right there, HP plus HP flat, HP percent, that could work a little bit more. But you know what? I'm fine with it for now, because at least her attack is up there quite well. And plus with Midnight Veil is going to be helping out a lot. I do need to get her at least minimal 25k, so that way I can do her true Midnight Veil amp up. And I do need to get her her talent prio up there a little bit more. Technically, I could do it right now. I do have Yidari at 11. Yidari, I got her crit rate, HP, and HP good. Her Her crit damage, I definitely need to work on because I do need to get her crit damage a little bit more up there.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real.
I think I want to do a full overhaul on her disc drives in all seriousness. I got an HP up. That is perfect for her in all seriousness. If I had a +2 on damage, it would be so much better instead of attack +2. I could reroll, but nah. That's also really good. Instead of defense, I would really want crit damage +3. I do need to get a crit damage on that one. I do need to get crit damage on this one. If I didn't have defense and I got crit damage, definitely. The same with that one. The crit rate is okay, but crit damage I would definitely need. I do want to get a little bit better Yunque Tails. The crit damage is good on that one. Yo, but the HP +3, that stays. That totally stays. I do wish I had a better crit damage roll, though.
No matter where we go, meeting
I like how
you
she's
is the
all
real.
maxed out, which is good.
For a little exploring.
I do need to get an HP on that one, but
My dr-
I'll give you a hand.
that needs to get a little bit better. I need to get a crit damage and physical on her.
If anything's wrong, okay?
Her crit damage is already pretty damn good, in all seriousness. I have HP on that one, but I would hope to see about getting at least an attack or physical. That has an attack, which is good. And I don't understand why they say crit. I get it, she would need crit damage, but I definitely need a crit rate on that one because her crit rate substats are kind of bad.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Alright, let's get this out. Let's do this. Newly improved Yidari. I'll check it out after this. Because I've made a rule now. I've made it a new rule now, where I'm not gonna be checking out any kind of characters, at least not until I'm done in a certain part of the story, or until I'm finished with whatever it is I'm doing. Because remember that one dude that was like, he kept on spamming the chat when I was on Star Rail, and he was like, hey, can you check my, where is it? Where he's like, oh, hey, can you check my Castoris? I don't know if I built her right. And I'm just sitting there like, this dude played me for a fucking fool. It's an E6 Castoris. I don't know if, actually, no, Xavier, I don't know if you were there for that. I don't know if you were there for that, or no, Light was there for that. But this dude kept spamming my chat while on Star Rail Story, because I still have to catch up on Amphorius. Yeah, no, Dakota, you were there for it. Yeah, Xavier, it wasn't you. So let me give you a little bit of context of what happened. I was streaming Star Rail because I need to catch up to, I need to do the Amphorius story. I need to catch up to Star Rail. That's like my least caught up. And I wanted to at least catch up to the story, see? So I'm like, all right, let me get on this. And there was this dude who was spamming my chat asking, hey, can you check and see if I built my... can you help me out to see if I built my Castoris right? I just got her. He literally said, I just got her and I just built her, but I don't know if it's good or anything like that. And I'm just like, yeah, dude, no worries. Let me see if I can catch a break in the story and then do it. Because when I tried to hit pause, it said, oh, if you stop, it's going to take you back to where you started. And I'm like, yeah, no, I ain't gonna do that, sorry. And literally every couple of minutes, like 5 to 10 minutes or so, he kept on spamming, still waiting, I'm waiting. And I'm like, all right, you know what, fine. If it'll make you feel better, fine, I'll do it. So I stopped, I had to go all the way back, and then I looked him up, I looked up his UID, and then he was actually lying, he was bullshitting. He had an E6 Castoris, right? like built out the wazoo. And I'm like, bro, I'm not even at this. All my characters are like at level 70. I didn't do the equilibrium yet. How am I supposed to know? Like, how the hell? And then he was just laughing in chat like, ha, E6 casters. And then he left. So, like, the dude lied, number one. He also kept harassing my chat to stop what I'm doing so that way I can, you know, it was, you know. So at that point, I made a rule where now the only time I'm going to check is I'm not going to check any randos during the story, during anything, until I'm done. And I'll check with friends. Like, obviously, Xavier, Dakota, I have you guys as friends in game, you know, and I know Dakota IRL. So, like, only time I'm going to make an exception to that is if I'm friends with anybody in game or in real life. If it's any randos, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing. But it also will depend on, like, hey, listen, I really want to see what goes on in here because there's a character that I really like, or I really want to see what's going on because the story left me in a giant fucking cliffhanger. So if you can be patient when I'm done or when I'm at a certain point where I'm like, all right, I'll check the stats and stuff. You know what I mean? I'll definitely check that for you guys. But if y'all can be patient, you know, then hell yeah, you know, I can definitely do that. But if I see any randos coming in going like, hey, can you stop what you're doing and check this? Yeah, no. And if you have a problem with that, you can get timed or banned. I'm not going to be dealing with that. No, I'm not going to be doing that because the fact that this dude played me and I had to stop at the begin, I had to start again at the beginning just so this dude can show that he was lying, saying, oh, I just got her, when it was actually an E6 Casterus. Well built, by the way. Traces were maxed out and everything. So, like, you know, this dude was already full of shit. And the fact that he kept harassing me and, like, wasn't even courteous enough to drop a sub, you know what I mean? Like, literally, he just kept harassing and then, you know, also lied on top of that. Hey, you should check out my Promeia build. Hey, you know what? You should check out my rat build. Or even better. You know what? You know what? You know what, Dakota? Just to punish you real quick, just because I want to be a little bit petty.
What will I send someone's peepers on us, Trucky?
I love when Cecilia says that, I'm not gonna lie. It's the most hilarious thing ever. Billy, you're not even with a new form yet. What are you doing? What you doing?
Hey, managers, you're here.
Seems like... So what about this new form you promised, Billy?
You look like you're in a good mood, Billy. What upgrades did you get?
Bruh.
Manager, notice anything different about me? Look closely. There's one part of me that really stands out.
That's the most pedo-sounding word. Peepers. Yeah, no, it's... That's how you can tell Cecilia was literally raised on the street. She... Like, I don't even know, man.
Not at all. Your looks and attitude are pretty much unchanged.
Pretty much, Billy.
You missed it because you weren't looking closely enough. Here, this module on my chest. Do you see it?
It doesn't seem like it looks any different.
Billy, please say you have a common writer reference. Please say it's on your belt. Can it be pressed now?
It looks like it can be pressed now?
That's right. As expected of you, manager. You spotted it right away.
So, what happens if you press it?
Don't rush. You'll see when the time is right. I had to borrow half of your salary in advance from boss to get it. I can't think of any word to describe it other than invincible!
Oh, Billy. Billy, you're such a fanboy, and I love you for it. You are such a Power Rangers fanboy, and I love you for this, Billy.
Nicole, an advance on your salary? You just used those words together in a single sentence. And there's no catch?
Oh my god, I just realized Nicole gave this dude an advance on his salary. when she's broke as hell. Yo, okay, I need to talk about this. I need to bring this up. Nicole is the kindest person that you will ever see in any Hoyo game. I'ma be real. Despite how greedy Nicole can sound, she is the most generous character that I have ever noticed. She is broke, but for a good reason. A very, very good reason. And the fact that Nicole gave Billy a whole month's advance on his salary for these upgrades, I gotta be real. Nicole is honestly the best kind of boss that you could work for. Like, you could offer to work for her for free, and while I'm sure she would gladly take that opportunity, I'm pretty sure she would, I'm 1000% sure she would not leave you hanging with no compensation.
Right. Boss, along with Ambi and Nekomata, haven't been around lately. They said they went out of town to negotiate a big deal while we were in the middle of the competition.
The Yashi on boss fight? What about it?
When I called her, the signal on her end seemed pretty bad, and her voice kept cutting in and out. But I heard the words approved loud and clear. There's no mistaking it.
Oh, Billy, don't tell me you misunderstood. Oh, Billy, you just drove Nicole further into debt, didn't you? He's the first boss with 3 weaknesses? Oh, damn, I didn't notice that. Huh. Interesting. I actually had no idea. I need to look that up. I need to go back to that. Wait, hold up. I heard the words approved loud and clear. Her voice kept cutting in and out. Billy, please don't say you misunderstood and you went with it, and now Nicole's being driven further into debt. What did Yeshiyan do to gain 3 weaknesses? I mean, dude, what didn't he do? The dude had impurities in his heart, right? He intentionally betrayed us, even though he was doing it for the right reason. He still betrayed us, so he still had dishonesty in his heart. And number 3, the dude was a vessel for God. Like the dude was a vessel for the equivalent of Satan. Like, he has ice, physical, and weak, and wind? Oh, that's why I didn't notice it. Wind. Oh. Must have been the wind.
Isn't half a year's salary a bit much?
Oh, half a year's salary.
Doesn't that mean you won't be able to buy any Starlight Knight merch for a long time?
Yeah, that's right. If I'd followed the standard process, it wouldn't have been this expensive. Most of the cost came from paying for overnight rush work. But still, we're up against a pretty tough opponent this time. The better prepared we are, the better the chance that we can help you recover the W engine, manager. I said I'd get it for you no matter what. This is just a tiny part of what that means.
Oh, well, thanks, Billy.
Thank you, Billy.
Bro's getting jumped by Miyabi, Shunguang, and Valina. Bro, right?
Anyway, I'll handle this. I got careless before and didn't notice the W engine being stolen. But the Starlight Knights never fall for the same trick twice. So, where do we go look for this Ramiel?
Let's go to the T-Milk store. She recently stopped by there, so Coco might know where she went next. We can ask her.
I hope Coco is at the T-Milk store right now.
Can you imagine Cecilia just walking over, and then you have Jane, like, just creepily walking over? Getting teamed on by 2 Void Hunters is wild, right? Especially, like, Yishuan, who could have been a Void Hunter at any time, but she canonically declined it. The answer to this question is... Chalky, you got any leads? Think you got a tricky situation on your hands? You have one chance to ask a companion for help. Want to call in some outside support? outside support, but... Need a hand, Cecilia?
Manager, you're here to save the day. Quick, I need your help, like, right now.
So you're the friend she brought in for backup. You must be a law-abiding citizen who really knows their public safety basics. I'm friends with 5 of them. I'm a certified good citizen by Officer Mew Mew. Public Security is holding its monthly community safety quiz. All you need to do is help this young lady answer a few simple safety questions. They claim it's easy, but I'm completely lost. Get enough answers right, and we've got some little rewards waiting for you model citizens.
2 more questions right, and you can take home 2 cartons of eggs!
So it's a community event. Cecilia's the type who will get scammed easy when she's older. Oh my god, shots fired! Bro! Cecilia's the type who will get scammed easily when she's older. Oh... Bro. Shots fired. Shots fucking fired. I'm selecting that. What do you think will be on this deadly assault boss will be? New boss, miasma priest. Yeah, I can see it. Alright, please listen carefully. In New Eridu, which of the following districts are off-limits to vehicles with standard civilian license plates? Yanis Quarters, the residential area where we usually live, so that can be ruled out. Faunus Quarters, a newly developed area on the outskirts of the city. Even people without resident permits can find decent paying jobs there. And Throne Quarter, that's the city's administrative and management hub. Something of a special case among the districts. That pretty much gives away the answer. So it would be Throne Quarter.
Bingo! You got it! Throne Quarters, the city's key administrative hub. To ensure its security, regular vehicles must go through special approval before entering. As expected of you, manager, you solved that question like it was nothing. Chalky was totally stumped.
Alright, here comes the final question. This one's super easy, so don't let this chance slip by. Question time. Citizens, if you come across information about a proxy or hollow raiders, or even encounter them in person, what is the proper course of action? That question's pretty straightforward. Report it to public security right away.
Correct. No, you can't report it to public security.
Huh? If we run into bad proxies or hollow raiders, of course we should report it immediately.
If it gets reported to public security, the proxy's gonna get busted.
Miss, don't you want the proxy to get caught?
I mean, sure, there's a bunch of bad proxies out there, but there are good ones too, right? And even if we're talking worst case scenario here, say a proxy is bad, does that automatically mean they deserve to get locked up? It's like how I think of myself as a bad person, but PubSec didn't arrest me. I'm actually working for them instead.
But as a law-abiding citizen,
I don't care. I don't want the proxy to get arrested.
If I let Cecilia keep arguing with the public security officer, we're gonna look suspicious. We'd report it ASAP. You promised the officer that if you ever run into a proxy or hollow raiders, you'll report it immediately, and she doesn't question it further. However, the challenge ends in failure, and Cecilia doesn't get her eggs.
But I just don't want the proxy to get caught. I'll never sell out the proxy.
But then you won't get any prizes. Saw a Currency Wars post where Bronia did more oh, damn. Damage than Sparksy? Dude.
It's just 2 cartons of eggs. Only cheap old folks would sell out their friends for something like that.
Cecilia, like you wouldn't sell me out for a carton of eggs? Old people aren't that bad.
Forget 2 cartons of eggs. Even if it's 2 crates of eggs, 2 truckloads of eggs, even if I never eat eggs again for the rest of my life, I'd never dial public security's bad egg hotline.
I'll buy you 2 old trucks of eggs if that's what you want.
Oh, then that's even better. Then I can have both the eggs and the proxy.
Girl, you just don't want to lose your residency.
Don't worry, manager. Eggs or no eggs, and no matter how many there are, I'd never sell you out.
Girl, I'm holding you to that. Oh! I actually got a trust increase for that. Well, thank you, Cecilia.
Listen to Chalky, no matter how many eggs they put in front of you, you can't sell out the proxy. And don't you dare sell me out either.
Aw. She wants both Phaethon and the eggs. I don't think she wants Phaethon. I think she just wants a home. Like, I think she just wants to crash. Like, and not couch surf. So you know what? Hold on a second. 2 Cecilias. Aw. Wait, is my Cecilia shorter? Why is my... Is she... Oh my god, she's floating. Yo, the NPC Cecilia is floating. I was like, wait, why is she taller than mine? And then get the rat. I think she's only saying she wouldn't sell us out because then she would lose her home. She's cheating, right? Is she like on her tail? Oh no, her tail's not even lifted. Okay.
Welcome to Richard T. World. What would you like to drink today?
We're actually here to ask about someone.
Actually, we wanted to ask about someone who came to your shop recently.
Ask about someone? But my memory isn't very good. And so many customers come here every day, I can't possibly remember them all. I'll do my best to help.
Alright, Belle hands over the phone showing a photo of Ramiel in front of the tea milk store.
Her! I remember her.
You recognized her immediately. She must have made quite an impression.
Yeah, she was a very special customer. I remember. Welcome to Richard T. Milk. What can I get for you today?
Let me see. What's this, Richard's Hot List?
These are the best-selling tea milks in the shop over the past month or so. The #1 item on the list is our most popular new drink, a limited-time offering. The Triple Caramel Jumbo Boba Pearl Oolong Tea Milk. It's super delicious.
Pearl? Why would you put pearls in tea milk? Wouldn't that taste fishy and be too hard to chew?
First time I've actually heard Coco's voice. You know, I think so too, actually.
No, they aren't real pearls. They're freshly made toppings for the tea milk. Soft and chewy with a rich caramel flavor. Or you could try our second best-selling drink, the Nitro Fuel Lemon Tea. It's delicious too.
Nitro... fuel? Have people's stomachs gotten strong enough to handle fuel now? This isn't meant for intelligent constructs, is it?
No. It's not real fuel. It's a nitro fuel. Anyway, it's a very refreshing and healthy beverage that everyone loves, especially people who work in office buildings. Weird. This customer keeps asking questions about totally normal things. Is she just trying to make my job more difficult? If none of these are to your liking, we also have the 3rd most popular drink.
Okay, I've decided. I'll take the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. One of each, please.
Okay, no problem. Which one would you like us to open for you?
Nitro fuel and healthy do not belong in the same sentence. Bro, word.
Open them all.
Alright, I'll open them all for you. All 3. You're drinking them right now?
Hold up. Coco. Coco's voice sounds familiar. Is that Bernice?
Of course. I'm curious whether this list is accurate, and I have to try every drink to know for sure. Once I get an idea like that, I have to act on it. Who knows if I'll ever be back here again? If I pass it up, the question will sit in the back of my mind for a long, long time. And I can't have that.
That's it.
Then she held the 3 tea milks in her hands, taking turns sipping each one as she walked away.
So, the new lead is... Ramiel really likes tea milk?
Oh, right. She also asked me where she could find a store selling trendy toys and gadgets nearby. I pointed her towards Sanzi's studio, so she probably went that way.
This clue is gold. Let's head to Sanzi's studio right away.
Did you know?
Bro, I need to check.
Sanzi's studio is pretty good. I've been hearing rumors they're doing a Starlight Night collab next. Not sure if that's true though.
I need to find out if Coco shares the same voice actress now as Bernice. Because that sounds like Bernice.
Girl with pink hair. I think I know who you're talking about. She did come by. Said some strange things and did some strange things. I remember her.
Strange things?
Yeah, it wasn't a busy day. I remember... Welcome. If anything catches your eye, feel free to take a look. If you have any questions.
They all look pretty interesting. I've never seen any of these toys before.
Of course. That's exactly what my studio is all about. Things you've never seen before. Whether it's 100 years in the past or 100 years in the future, my creations are truly one of a kind.
100 years in the future? That confident? A lot can change over that kind of time, you know.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna... Hello, new PS5 wallpaper background.
I'm sure that even by then, people won't see my work as outdated. I even think it's the next big trend. I'm that confident in my creations.
If you put it that way, I kind of want to buy one now. Let me see. This bamboo.
This one's pretty popular. It's called Waiting for Meltdown. Most of its buyers are young, just starting out in their careers. Just like this piece of art. They hover along that uncertain boundary between growth and aging.
I see what you mean. And, in a way, it reminds me of myself. I'll take it. How much?
Sorry, but we don't take pennies. Inspiration is the only currency here.
Inspiration?
Yes. Whether it's stories or ideas, customers offer their thoughts, which I turn into inspiration for my next piece. So if you want Waiting for Meltdown...
Yep, horny man. Dakota, listen. 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 Do you see that? Do you see this literal angel that is right here? Holding 3 boba teas in her, like on her person, right? Gothic attire, voiced by Amber Lee Connors, screams mommy, like, Chad, I think I'm in love. I think I'm in love. Like, oh.
All right. Then I'll tell you a story. One forsaken by time.
And tell them not to stare at me anymore.
Created a rather fascinating story for Waiting for Meltdown.
So, what was the story about?
I'm afraid that's a trade secret. May become my next creation, so I can't share it just yet. Not until it's been shaped into something like a thought you can touch. Please, understand.
But what if the lead we're looking for is in that story?
We've still got other leads. Yi, didn't you just mention...
Hold on, Yi. You mentioned that she said some strange things and did some strange things. So, what did she do? That could also be an important lead. Yes. Before we even spoke, she lingered outside the studio for a while, drinking 3 cups of tea milk at the same time with intense focus. It was really strange. Who drinks 3 cups of tea milk at once? But I didn't ask. I thought maybe it was some new trend or some kind of weird ritual.
Weird ritual, you say?
Well, there goes our key lead.
Oh, right. There's something else. Before she left, she asked where she could find scenery of old Eridu, where she could see what the world was like 100 years ago. I joked that she could check out the cinema across the street. To my surprise, she actually went.
She went to, I guess she took your joke seriously.
She went to the cinema to see old Eridu? Guess she took your joke seriously. Anyway, let's go check it out.
Miyami Nangong Yusuha? Huh.
Let's go ask Haley.
Nangong's a stun, right? Let me check real quick. Is Nangong a stun?
Officer 140.
Please, for...
Just tell me the target.
Where is she?
Manager, we can go out anytime.
Oh, Ether stun. That makes sense because she's a stun.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
Hello, are you all together? What movie are you looking to see?
Why does Haley's voice sound familiar? Oh, that's Kelly from Class of '09. Or is it Emily? It's one of the blondes from Class of '09.
It's you! 1, 2, 3. Have you gotten tired of bringing just one person at a time?
Huh?
We're not here for movies today.
We're not here for movies today. We're here to ask about this person.
Nangong is also based on Anomaly? Oh, right! Because isn't Arya Anomaly? Or is it Suna who's Anomaly? I gotta check back again. Alright, Haley glances at the photo being handed to her.
Oh, I remember this customer. I still feel a bit sorry for not being able to help her.
Oh, Arya's the Anomaly user, right. What do you mean you weren't able to help her?
What do you mean you weren't able to help her?
The other day, she came up to me and asked, "Hello, what movie would you like to see today?"
Probably an older movie. One where you can see the old city. Or even further back in time. Something more, retro, I guess.
Got it. I think This Is How I Am might be the movie you're looking for. It's a retro-style documentary capturing scenes of everyday life before the old capital fell. Basically, it's what our parents grew up with.
So, do you like this movie?
Huh? Me? I do. Honestly, I like pretty much every movie we show here.
I'm not talking about the movie itself, but the kind of life it shows. I'm curious how people today think of that era.
God, I could not be able to look Ramiel directly in the eye. I would be lost in her eyes. Like, oh my God. Ramiel has the most gorgeous eyes.
All right. I'll take a ticket for This Is How I Am. Preferably for the soonest available screening.
Sure thing. Just a moment, please. Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't have any screenings of that movie today. There have been a lot of new movies lately, and they're all pretty popular, so older movies like this are... the next showing should be around 10 p.m. the day after tomorrow, if that works for you.
Oh, I see. That's a shame. I probably won't be here by then. But every now and then, a little regret like this isn't so bad, don't you think?
I'm really sorry I couldn't help.
It's okay. Oh, by the way, is there a place nearby that sells flowers?
There's a flower shop just outside to the left.
You wouldn't even be looking in the eyes. Bro, I wouldn't. I would be looking everywhere but her eyes because I swear... Here's the thing, Xavier, here's the thing about me, okay? Yes, while I do like physical appearances, right? I will say this right now. I have a thing for pretty eyes. So if it's someone I really like, and I have direct eye contact with them, literally, like, even a minute will feel like a millennia. So, like, if it's some character that I really, really like, or even if it's with someone in real life, I change into a different person. So, like, oh my god, if I were to meet Ramiel in real life, I would try so hard to not make eye contact with her. And if she asks what's wrong, I'll be like, nothing, don't worry about it. And if she were to pull my face in to look into my eyes, forget it. It's a body bag for me. I would be on the ground. Like, I would just be swooned. I'ma be real.
A new clue. Ramiel wanted to watch an old movie, and after leaving the cinema, she went to Orchidea's flower shop.
Hey, Wise. I think I just found something suspicious.
Did I miss something?
What have you found?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just one person at a time to the cinema. What did she mean by that? Can you explain?
Oh my god. Oh, the cinema events. Oh, we got found out. Oh,
yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about Wise.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Billy, I invited you too. I invited you too for this event. Don't be acting like you don't know. Let's head to the flower shop.
Let's forget about the movies right now. We should head to the flower shop. What if Orchidea gets off work before we get there?
I keep thinking about her stopping by the cinema like that.
Good save, Wise. Good save. Good save. Very good save. Extremely good save.
Is she planning to check out every corner of Lumina Square or what?
I quit Genshin because I hate chess grinding. Aw, Light. Nah, don't quit Genshin for that. Alright. Do you explain that you're looking for Ramiel as soon as you see Orchidea?
The woman in the photo did come by my shop, but there was nothing particularly unusual about her. She just bought a bouquet of wither blooms. I see. You want to buy flowers to honor the departed. In that case, I would recommend white chrysanthemums or lilies, as they symbolize pure love and remembrance.
I'm playing another gotcha. You're not playing NTE, are you? Don't say NTE. Don't say NTE. Don't say NTE. Please don't say NTE.
We do have them, but they're not typically used for funerals or similar occasions.
That's fine. I'll take a bouquet of wither blooms. Oh, by the way, how would I get to Route 6 in Minerva Quarter?
I don't know. Like, honestly, I gotta humbly throw in my own 2 cents and say, like, chess searching, chess grinding in Star Rail is, like, pretty difficult. Because, like, there are some chests that are just right there, and then there are some chests that, like, you have to solve 5 puzzles to get to in order to get to a chest, and then it's so damn simple, the contents inside, that you don't even need it. It's NTE, isn't it, Light? Be real, it's NTE. You're playing NTE, aren't you? You're playing NTE. Don't you sugarcoat this, I know you're playing NTE.
Route 6 in Minerva Quarter? That place was sealed off as a restricted area when the old city fell. These days, there's probably no conventional way to get there. However, if you don't mind taking a bit of a detour, you could try heading to Blazewood in the Outer Ring first.
NTE is fun. Alright, I gotta put my 2 cents on this. I was excited for anime GTA. I was excited. But NTE is having a bit of a controversy right now regarding the use of AI, as well as like for AI concept, as well as AI voices for the robot characters. And I'm not a big fan of that. When it comes to stuff that characters can actually provide voice for and artists and animators can provide work for, trying to rely on AI. They said they got rid of AI after their beta, but they outright lied, and now a lot of people are calling them out. A voice actor for NTE said, I'm not doing that. I'm not working with them anymore until they address and fix this issue. A lot of streamers who were originally supporting of NTE, including highly popular VTubers like Shy Lily, Iron Mouse, Sayu, and Amelie, you know, Monarch, they stopped because after finding out that they lied, that they still use AI in their stuff, especially for an 18-minute long cinematic that everyone thought was animated, like, you know, actually created and stuff. No, that was all done with AI. So, yeah, a lot of people are, after finding out, they actually quit the game. Like, it's not just minor stuff. Yeah, like what Dakota would say, it's not just minor stuff. Like, they literally did an animation, an 18-minute long, an 18 to 20-minute long animation done with AI. And then you have robotic voices that were done with AI. There have been voice actors that have done, you know, robotic voices and mechanic voices before, like mechanical voices before. I mean, hell, look at Pragmata. Prime example. The game we all thought was the boss this whole time, Edis, right? The AI character, that was entirely voiced by someone. And then, not to mention, I don't like him, but DC Douglas was the voice of the pod, right? Of one of the pods, the main pod actually for 2B and A2 in Nier Automata. And hell, look at Arya's voice actress, for God's sake. Not just in the human one, but also in her machine. Pragmata uses AI? Bro, what? Hold up. When did Pragmata uses AI? Did they use it for upscale? When has Capcom ever relied on AI for anything? Because last time I checked, they actually have people that that actually worked on everything. Like on all of their IPs, especially their core IPs like Street Fighter and Resident Evil. This is the first time I've ever heard of Pragmata using AI.
There are rumors that one of the hollows near there connects to Minerva Quarter. But they're only rumors. And the hollow's really dangerous. Please, just forget what I said.
I need to check this real quick.
That sounds like a hassle. It'd probably take a lot of time. Blazewood. Another name I've never heard of. I'll just go straight through the restricted area.
Huh? You've never been to Blazewood? It's quite a fun place. There's a cheese restaurant that runs on passion. Legends that carry the taste of wind and sand. And
Pragmata is a Capcom action game. Pragmata is an action-adventure game that uses AI as a thematic, artistic, and combat tool rather than just generated technology.
Well, I guess I don't have a choice.
It features a fake New York designed to look like AI-generated art, distorted, surreal, but was handcrafted by developers and uses real-time hacking gameplay.
And she left after buying the flowers. It sounded like she was heading to Blazewood. I hope that helps with your search.
Thanks, Orchidea. That's really
Oh.
By the way, when did this happen?
So the whole idea is this. It's the whole idea of a fake New York designed to look like AI-generated art, distorted, surreal. But that's because Edis is the one who created that.
We keep moving. Let's head to Blazewood and ask around.
Hold up, let me take a break real quick to... Okay, Pragmata contains a stage that's a fake New York generated by AI, but it's entirely made by human developers. Human developers painstakingly work to incorporate mechanisms that express this AI-like uncanny feel. Oh no, Dakota, it's not just the joke on the fact that Diana drew the pictures. It's the whole thing about the fake New York stage that goes down in Pragmata. So this is basically what the article says. I'm just going to quote a little bit of it. I'm not going to do the full thing. So it seems like every few weeks we're finding out about another developer using generative AI to create assets for their games, or at least strongly considering it. So I'm pretty intrigued at the latest interview from the dev team behind Pragmata, wherein they said they're handcrafting one of the levels in the game to look like it was AI generated despite it being fully made by humans. This comes from an interview published by 4Gamer and translated by Automaton, which has director Cho Young-hee and producer Naoto Oyama from Capcom talking about Pragmata's New York City-like stage, which was designed intentionally to feel AI generated to the player. You can see some snippets of this stage in the trailer below. For Pragmata, we set the premise as a fake New York generated by AI, said Cho. When familiar locations appear, players can relate more easily. On top of that, to make it clear that this isn't the real New York, we wanted something slightly distorted. So that's the whole thing. Yes, developers actually made the stage. They made that whole stage, but the whole idea being is that they wanted to make it look as if it was made with generative AI. Okay, that's what's going on. Yeah, so Pragmata doesn't use AI. It's not just Diana. It's not about Diana. It's not the whole joke about Diana. It's the whole New York stage. The fake New York stage. That's the whole thing. Capcom wanted to make it look like everything in there was made by generative AI, but that was actually made by real developers who wanted to increase the message saying, yo, AI is not going to be your friend in the long run. Don't be reliant on that. That's the whole joke. That's the whole thing about Pragmata, quote unquote, using AI, but that's not really it. That stage was not made using generative AI at all. It was literally a plot done by Capcom where Oyama said, yeah, no, we're going to make it look as if everything was generative AI, but we're going to make this ourselves. So that's the whole thing. That was the whole controversy that Pragmata was under. Because I remember hearing something about that, about AI, but I thought it was the same thing. I thought it was Diana. But now I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh.
Wither blooms. AI assistant, can you look up any information on them and see if anything stands out?
Understood, Master. I will gather information on wither blooms while you travel to Blazewood.
So everyone heads to the parking lot and gets into the car driving to Blazewood amidst discussion of Ramiel and Witherblooms. Oh, shoot. Alright, we're here. Let's ask around. Hope someone's seen Ramiel. I haven't been back to Blazewood in forever, but it still smells familiar. Life specifically said it's the art that she draws. Yeah, no, that's not... Yeah, that's not the controversy that Capcom was under. Yeah, it's not about Diana. The whole thing about Diana drawing is literally because she just woke up and she's completely unfamiliar with any of Earth's customs. The scent of Blazewood? Yeah, that signature outer ring combo. Grilled meat, dust, and fuel all mixed together. I know Blazewood like the back of my hand, so leave the info gathering to me. Look, the Sons of Caledon are up ahead. Oh, Big Daddy's here too! Perfect, let's go ask them. You know, I never thought that the Sons of Caledon would be my favorite faction in ZZZ. I think all I need is just Lighter to complete them. Because I have Caesar, I have Bernice, I have Pulchra, I have Piper, I have Lucy. I just don't have lighter. And if I stop and think about it, I also don't have, well, yet, I also don't have Starlight Billy. But then again, Starlight Billy is more cunning hairs.
Oh, Proxy! It's been a while. You guys here to hang out in Blazewood?
Must be nice. Traveling around, making new friends everywhere. That's what it means to be young. Unlike little old me, already too worn out to even think about traveling.
Leiter and Lucy already filled us in on what happened at the competition. Nice work out there, Proxies. Billy, you did great too.
Billy, you did great too. Oh my god, Caesar, come on.
Why does it sound like you're only complimenting me as an afterthought? I'll take it.
But the papers say some of the prizes went missing, and the whole thing got shut down because of some chaos. Is that actually what happened?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So basically, this is what happened.
Yeah, like, remember, you were there when it happened during Star Rail. You know, that one dude who basically kept spamming chat and was like, can you check out my Castoris? I just got her and I don't know if I built her properly. And he just kept spamming the chat and was like, I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. And then I had to stop what I was doing just so I can see that this asshole, like, E6 Castoris and then, like, put all the traces and then, like, built her practically, like, to a busted level. And then he just kept laughing and then, like, left chat afterward. Just so that way he can see me start over. Just so that way I can start over from the beginning again in Amphorius. I'm like, yeah, no. I made it a rule. Yeah, okay, cool, Light, thanks. Because, like, I made it a rule after that where I'm like, next time I stream any kind of gacha games, I'm not going to be stopping what I am doing just to check people's stuff. Not yet. Not yet. Because after that moment, hell no.
I see. But I haven't run into any pink-haired strangers lately. You might want to ask someone else.
I definitely do want to see about doing character reviews and, like, at least give my take on what goes on and then, like, compare it to, like, what a guide would say. Because, yeah, I would like to do that, but it would probably be at a time when, like, I'm doing an event or something, or, like, you know, maybe after a story progression or something, you know. Definitely not during a story, because after that one dickweed, whom, by the way, I like how when Dakota showed me that asshole's channel, dude has, like, 34 subs. So, like, why isn't he doing stuff on his own? You know what I mean? Like, why do you have to come to someone who has more subs than him? Mind you, I don't even have a lot of subs myself. I'm like, what? I'm like at what? 121? So, like, why is he targeting me, my stream specifically? Like, is it what? Because he wants to show off? My dude, if you want to show up, why not upload it yourself? Like, why go to other people's streams and do that shit? You know what I mean? If you're not there for gameplay, if you're not there because you want to see how a like-minded individual or a fellow player of this game that you enjoy so much, if you're not there for, like, that person, if you're not there to, like, share your love of the game, why the fuck are you even there? Because he's big dumb. Yes, Dakota, exactly. Exactly.
Normally, the Sons of Caledon would be all over this, but things have been kinda complicated lately. We'll give it our best shot, though.
Like, if I was on the same numbers as, let's say, Doro, right, or It's Johnny, you know, any of the main gacha tubers, you know, but it's, you know, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing just because a rando jumps in and goes, hey, can you stop what you're doing and check this character, even though it says that you're gonna be, even though I know that you're gonna be brought back to the beginning, but you don't know? Ha ha, gotcha. You know what I mean? Like, that's just stupid. Like, that, ugh. If that dude shows up again and is like, I'm waiting, well, your bitch ass can wait longer. Like, last time you did this, you know, like, give Coda mod privileges. You know, I want to do something like that. At least not yet. Not yet. If by any chance I do make YouTube partner, right? Here's the requirements for YouTube partner compared to Twitch partner, right? With YouTube, you gotta have a minimum of 500 subs. And then you have to at least do 3 uploads a month. And you gotta have a solid amount of views. I wanna say minimum 15, right? Which is what I get. I'm fine with that. The only thing that I'm missing is the 500 sub goal. And don't get me wrong, I would like that. But obviously, all I'm doing right now is I'm working with a mic, and I'm also working with my PS5. I don't have a camera. I don't have anything like that. I would like to do that, but unfortunately, I cannot at the moment. But I'm hoping that if people like me for me and my personality and the way how I like to talk about stuff like this, you know, not to mention the other things I like to do. For example, I was doing Dot Hack yesterday, and it was a pretty good amount of, attention, which was fun. I like retro games among all else because those were the games I grew up with. Like, for example, you know, after Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, I do want to continue my Mega Man hype and do more of the classic, because Mega Man Classic has, 11 games, not counting any spin-offs, so not counting Mega Man and Bass, not counting Mega Man Soccer. Yes, that is a thing, by the way. Not counting Mega Man arcade games, right? Like, you know, Power Battles and Power Fighters. Not talking about Mega Man Battle and Chase. So, like, you know, there's 11 games right now. And then the 12th one is coming out next year, Mega Man 12, or as it's properly titled, Mega Man Dual Override. So I would like to get back on the Mega Man hype on that. Get Xeno a camera ASAP. I mean, I do have a PS4 camera, but obviously, since I have a PS5, I would need a PS5 camera, which honestly isn't expensive. It's really not. I want to say it's about, like, what, maybe 40, 50? But what I want to do is I want to see about getting, like, a proper, like, PC for, like, streaming, as well as, like, you know, get OBS, a webcam and stuff, a good mic there, because other than my headset, which is a really good one, like by Turtle Beach, but that would be strictly a gaming headset. A professional mic that I use for vocal stuff, I use a Blue Snowball, which isn't honestly the best quality. I'm sure you spent $100+ on PS5 controller. I mean, that was back when I was actually making money, when I was working my 2 jobs. But right now I gotta rely on workers' comp for a lot of stuff, and it's only from 1 job. And I don't know how long my second job will put me on hold until they finally go, hey, listen, we can't hold on any longer. You're either in or you're out. So, like, right now, my time is limited. But I'm hoping they keep me. I'm hoping the comedy club keeps me. That way, when I make my grandiose return, I can start making dark jokes again. And I can also start joking about my leg and all the bullshit I had to go through these past couple months. Are you short on people these days?
What's been going on? Has something happened?
It's Tops. I have no idea what's up with them, but they suddenly flooded the outer ring. Over the last few days, they've sent a bunch of strange people and machines into the hollow near Blazewood.
So I was looking at the NTV controversy you were talking about, and honestly, I could care less about them using AI. I just want to enjoy the damn game. I don't pay. See, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. If you want to enjoy the game, that's totally fine. Like, if you want to enjoy it and you're strictly F2P, fine, go nuts. I mean, the only problem being is that if you paid money, you know, and that's, Dakota hit the nail on the head. It's the lion part. It's the lion. That's what got me. Like, if you use AI during a beta, right? During a beta time, and then you tell people, oh, we're not using AI anymore, we're not using that. But then you see that it's still there, that you just straight up lied about it. That's what got me. When it comes to me, I always feel that honesty is the best quality. If you state that yes, we did still use AI. We still have it in the game. Okay, be honest about it. Be honest about it, and then understand that what you say is going to have specific consequences, be it good or bad. You know. And true, Dakota, what you're saying is true on that too. You know, if you're already playing it, then, you know, it's whatever. It's just the lion. The lion is what really made me go, okay, really? Y'all said you didn't do that. But literally you have 4 majorly popular streamers, right? VTubers that said no. One in particular, Iron Mouse, which I'm pretty sure we all know who that is, right? Excuse me. We all know who Iron Mouse is, right? They were paying her. They were going to pay her to stream NTE. And they said to her face that we stop you that we do not have any use of AI after the beta. But then after she pointed it out, saying, "Yo, what the hell? This don't look right." And then people even pointed it out. Yeah, no, it's AI. Iron Mouse even canceled her stream. She was like, fuck that. I'm not doing it. When Shiley found out, she quit. She uninstalled. When Sayu found out, you know, Alejandro Saab, well-known voice actor, voices just about every husbando in almost every game and anime out there right now. When he found out, he actually uninstalled it. When Amelie was paid by the company who did NTE, when she was... You know, when they asked her, hey, can you do a cover to promote the game? Yeah, she did a cover. And then she did another cover, which was a parody about how they use AI still and how they lied and how, you know, whatever. So, you know, and not to mention one of the voice actors for NTE even brought it up to their attention. They said, I'm not going to be working with y'all anymore unless this is addressed. Like, unless this is addressed that they or fixed. Is it bad I don't know any of them? Honestly, if you're not heavily involved in the the VTuber community, nah, I won't put it past you in all seriousness. But like, you know, anyone who's anyone even slightly familiar in the streaming community would know about would at least know about Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse, well known in, you know, stuff in the streaming, you know, in the streaming community, be it like the streamer awards, VTubers, all that stuff, you know, like her story is very, very inspirational. God, I would love to do a duet with her one of these days, but, you know, I'm probably not going to happen. Who knows? It's probably just going to be another pipe dream, but, you know. I know Fillion, but yeah, Fillion's a different story. Fillion, I don't know where the hell she's been. I'ma be real. Fillion is kind of like dropped off the radar. Like, almost all of her socials have been practically nuked. Her Twitter's gone. Her Twitch has been wiped out. Her YouTube channel's been wiped out. I think the only thing that's going on is her Instagram, but I don't even think she's the one running her Instagram. I think one of her moderators is running her Instagram.
I mean, it's a hollow, so we can't exactly tell them to stay out, but trust me, when those guys start swarming like that, it's never good news. Especially since this isn't even their turf. So I've called everyone back to Blazewood for the time being. Lighter and Luce are on patrol, and the rest of us are on high alert for whatever Tops is planning.
Yeah, what Dakota was saying, you know, Sayu, aka Alejandro Saab, he voices Anton in Zenless. He also voices Sino in Genshin. And then Amelie, the one I was talking about earlier, she voices Jingliu in Honkai Star Rail.
I see. But for Tops,
which is honestly the main reason I started playing Honkai Star Rail, other than Black Swan.
Maybe.
Like, other than being down Cataclysmic for Black Swan, I am also down Abysmal for Jingliu.
Could it be Rusty Cliff Corp? If they followed the trail from the competition to Ramiel, that tracks. But would they really go this far? We'll just have to play it by ear and see what happens.
Huh. We got caught up in conversation. Where'd Cecilia go?
Her? As soon as we hit Blazewood, she took off to catch up with some friends. Look! She's over there with Big Daddy!
Back to the ZZZ propaganda. Oh yeah. I got sidetracked, and I'm like, oh shoot, story. Ramiel, mommy, yes.
There she is. Let's go say hello to Big Daddy as well.
Yo, when is Big Daddy ever gonna be playable?
You go ahead. Caesar and I will keep an eye out for any clues on this Ramiel girl.
Thank you so much. Be careful, and keep an eye on Tops too.
Relax. The Outer Ring is Sons of Caledon territory. Anywhere our bikes can reach, there's nothing we can't handle.
Cecilia and Big Daddy seem to be having a great time chatting.
Looks like she's pretty close with Big Daddy.
Are we doing account reviews after story or once we get... honestly, it really depends on me. If I see that if the story is taking a little bit too long, then again, it is epilogue. So I don't know if it's going to be as long or as, maybe even longer than Cecilia's epilogue. Who knows? But if I'm at a point, like, if I see that I've reached, like, a 2.5 or 3 hour marker, then, who knows?
Caesar and Piper both said they haven't seen Ramiel.
Big Daddy doesn't have anything on Ramiel either.
We all came back to Blazewood together. If any of us had seen a stranger, somebody would have remembered.
Bro, when is Big Daddy gonna be playable? Out of all the Sons of Caledon, I want Big Daddy to be playable. Please, Hoyo. There are 3 characters that I want playable that are NPCs. I want them to be playable so badly. I want them to be playable. I want Cecilia playable. I want Big Daddy playable. And I want that other Thyron that was with Pulchra during the Sons of Caledon chapter to be playable. That's all I want. I want those 3 playable. Hoyo, make it happen, please. I don't care how much I have to pay. I will go nuts if I could M6 Big Daddy.
You two know each other?
Yeah, I've known the Sons of Caledon for ages.
If I remember right, back then you were going around saying you
Oh,
were looking for...
Pompey. I mean, I would also like Yishuyan to be playable too, but...
Turned out you were after the first champion. Oh, speaking of lighter, there he is. I've got stuff to take care of. Why don't you guys ask some of the others? Oh, and maybe check with Bernice. She was gone for a while last night.
Yo, I love Big Daddy's voice. I'ma be real. Dude screams Billy Bob Thornton. Like, dude screams Billy Bob Thornton, Carter Slade, Ghost Rider. Like, straight up, dude.
Want to hear the story? It's the Outer Ring's famous legend, the Reaper and the Champion! Not just Big Daddy, even the
Oh my god!
it all the time.
Did Cecilia, like, imitate audience cheer after she was like, the Reaper and the Champion?
Old Demir. Yeah, if he had a hand in it. No wonder Big Daddy said it's not entirely true.
Yeah, not to mention, I really do like Big Daddy's scruffy voice. Like, someone like him, you can tell he's definitely seen some things. Yo, I would love Big Daddy to be playable, please. And, like, Big Daddy was a member of the OG Caledon group. And then Caesar, like, took that name and then made the Sons of Caledon. So I would love an OG Caledon veteran like Big Daddy to be fucking playable.
What's the legend? Don't leave us hanging now. Go on.
You're that interested, huh? Well, I just so happen to know the full version already. Listen up. The legend of the first champion, famed throughout the Outer Ring. Long, long ago, the terrifying Caledon Reaper...
Oh my god, Cecilia! Cecilia!
It had a body made of steel, frightening claws, and breathed flames hotter than 10,000 degrees, threatening to burn Blazewood down.
I love Cecia's storytelling.
Caledon Reaper. Do you know about it, Billy?
You just record scratch like, yo, hold up, Billy. Do you know anything about that?
No.
Don't cut in! This is the important part!
Let's all stop. Let's all stop Cecia out in character. Just, oh my god.
Until one day, the champion arrived and challenged the Caledon Reaper. He struck first, firing golden lasers from his eyes that pierced straight through the Reaper's steel body.
Billy?
Then he used his indestructible Wanderer's cape to seal the Reaper's mouth just as it was about to spit fire.
Cecia's the Yehoda of ZZZ. Say I'm wrong. I would say she's a hybrid of Yehoda and Alice. Like, when it comes to storytelling, like, she's got Yehoda's, like, emotion, and then she is a chatterbox like Alice.
With a rocket punch, he blasted the Reaper clean out of the outer ring with a single blow.
I love how Cecia has to throw in sound effects. Also, the KO is a nice touch. As a competitive fighting game player, I definitely gotta give respect to the KO.
And just like that, the people of Blazewood could live peacefully and freely once again. This is the legend of the Outer Ring. The story of the first champion.
I like how Wise looks like, interesting. And then Billy's like, ooh.
So, the first champion is incredible, right?
What do you think about the laser eyes?
What do you think about the laser eyes, Billy?
Me? Isn't that a bit much?
Can't find Big Daddy's VA. Aww.
With that kind of power, strong enough to blast through steel, I'd end up with 2 bamboo eye-shaped holes on my faceplate. Nah, I prefer something closer to light bulb wattage. Just enough to cut through the dark when the cunning hair's place loses power again.
Loses power again. So this has happened more than once, guys.
What are you even worried about? It's not like you'd be the one using them. Oh, I also heard that when the first champion gets pissed, his laser eyes could melt the tallest mountain in the Outer Ring.
I feel like I've seen, heard a similar legend somewhere before.
Come on! Don't worry about those old dusty tales! You should be more excited about the new legend that's about to drop! Trust me, my new form would make even the first champion jealous! Just press here on my chest. Boom! Transformation! From now on, the Outer Ring will be talking about the legends of cunning hairs, Billy! Wait, no! Legends of Starlight, Billy! If this new form shows up in a Starlight Night movie, people would recognize it instantly!
Richard Epcar?
Shouting,
Dude, if it's Richard Epcar, I don't doubt it. Because, like, now that I think about it, I can kind of see it sounded like Zenless now.
oh, it's him! He's so cool! The Lone Wolf, unmatched in power! The rogue Starlight Knight who can wipe out all the villains on his own! Billy Special!
I love how I'm sure Billy's VA had a blasty blast doing these lines, by the way.
What was that last part? Sounds like a fizzy drink from Cheesetopia.
Then why don't you transform now?
Well then, Billy, you've talked a big game. So why don't you transform now and let us see who's stronger, you or the first champion?
For real, Billy, don't keep me in suspense!
Billy. I like that. It sounds even cooler than special. Very unique. As for which one's stronger, that's not important. What matters is that this one is cooler, flashier, and more like a Starlight Knight, 100%! Once we run into some ethereals, I'll show you what I've got!
What's the point of being cool? It's not like the ethereals care how cool you look.
You wouldn't get it. This is what makes it special to be an intelligent construct. It's the Starlight Knight way!
Let's put the Starlight Night talk aside and get back to our prize thief. Big Daddy hasn't seen anyone that looks like Ramiel, so we'll need to ask around some more.
Play Joseph Joestar. Oh, probably Old Man Joseph. Or is he also Young Joseph?
Huh?
No, Young Joseph was Johnny Young Bosch. So it's probably Old Man Joseph from like part 3.
Let's ask her as well. She's always pretty well informed and might have a lead on Ramiel.
No. I'm confusing Johnny Young Bosch with Jonathan Joestar, the first JoJo. So he's probably both Old Man Joseph and Young Joseph.
Sure, let's go.
Alright, I heard Bernice. Where's our favorite little arsonist?
Either. Well, better just ask her.
So Stardust Crusaders. Okay, so he's Old Man Joseph. Yeah, Stardust Crusaders is part 3. So you have what? You have, is it 7 parts in JoJo? If memory serves me right. You have Phantom Blood, which is part 1. Part 2 is Battle Tendency. Part 3 is Stardust Crusaders. Part 4 is Diamond is Unbreakable. Part 5 is Vento Reo, or Golden Wind. Part 6 is Stone Ocean. And then Part 6 is Steel Ball Run. And then you have Part 7, which is JoJolion, which is an alternate Josuke, which is, instead of Josuke Higashikata, it's Josuke Joestar. Alright, Bernice.
You're looking for someone? Well, who is it? And what do they look like?
I swear to God, if Bernice knows who we're talking about, I wouldn't be surprised. Bernice leans in to take a look at Ramiel's photo.
She's most likely been to Blazewood, but Caesar and Big Daddy haven't seen her. Maybe she came through when none of you were around. I'm guessing you haven't seen her either.
Oh, her? She's a good friend of mine.
Why am I not fucking surprised? Bernice knows all of the oddballs. A good friend?
A good friend? You know her?
Of course, we're besties. We hit it off right away. I've never met anyone like... what was her name again?
You don't even know your good friend's name?
Why was I not fucking surprised that Bernice would know about Ramiel?
Well, we only just met. I might have forgotten to ask her name, but we spent the whole night drinking Nitro Fuel together. She told me it was her first time drinking Nitro Fuel, and she fell in love with it right away. I never thought I'd meet a rival like that. My throne powder ring fuel god is shaking.
So what happened next, Bernice? My favorite little oddball psychopathic arsonist?
What happened after that? Did she mention where she was headed next?
Yeah, she did. She said she wants to go to this dreamy garden full of nitro fuel trees.
That's not... Did the nitro fuel go to your heads?
There's no such thing as nitro fuel trees. Did the nitro fuel go to your heads or something? Aside from that, did you talk about anything else?
Maybe not.
That's such an ambiguous answer. Is there something you can't tell us about? Please, Bernice, her whereabouts are very important to us.
Oh, no, nothing like that. I just forgot.
God damn it, Bernice.
I might have had a bit too much to drink last night, so I can't remember anything except the nitro fuel. Oh, wait. I got it! If I have another nitro fuel and recreate the moment, I'm sure I'll remember something.
Bernice pulls a giant cup of nitro fuel out of nowhere and takes a big gulp.
I think I'm starting to remember. Oh, the hollow! She asked me how to get to the hollow closest to Blazewood.
The hollow closest to Blazewood? That's a solid lead, considering...
Bernice, your single brain cell is showing. Yo, for real.
Ooh, Ramiel. So that's her name. Doesn't really feel like it fits her.
Yeah, that's because it's an alias. Huh? our AI assistant is calling me.
Master, I've gathered some information on the Witherblooms. I hope it's helpful. The white Witherblooms Ramiel bought from Orchidea are commonly used as home decor. Besides their aesthetic value, their scent has calming and cooling properties. These flowers are no longer used in memorial rituals. The most recently recorded use of Witherblooms for honoring the deceased appears in a newspaper photo from about 100 years ago. It is believed to be a tradition from the old capital, or an even earlier era.
100 years ago? Why would she follow a tradition from that long ago?
Suspicious.
What do you think, Proxy? Should we keep looking for her?
Of course. Now that we've got a new clue, we should hurry.
Wise is right. We don't know her final destination yet. But I'll map out a route so we can catch up. Let's move.
Cecilia and I are ready when you are, Manager.
Oh, we're heading into the hollow. Let's do it. Let's do it to it.
Alright, based on the clue Bernice gave us, Ramiel's probably in the closest hollow. You ready, Manager? Let's get moving before the trail goes cold.
Let's go. Do we have a team set up? They haven't showed us. Huh. They haven't given me a team preview of what I'm getting. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see... Oh!
So many ethereals.
Let's go around. That will take more time.
Excuse me?
So...
Coming through.
Oh, here we go! Oh, here we go!
Me!
Billy, what are you...
No need to go another way. I've been getting ready for this. It's showtime.
Oh, here we go!
Oh, evil darker than a black hole. Rejoice! You've earned the honor of being scorched by starlight! Dimension burst! Star crash! Starlight night! Trance!
How did this guy pass the forbidden fruit test?
Running into me today? Must be your lucky day! Behold! My brand new form! Upgraded with funds from Boston Gold Wallet. Come at me! All of you.
Oh my god, Billy, let's go! Let's go! Oh, character intro, Starlight Billy. When Starlight Billy's attacks hit enemies, he gains determination. The amount recovered varies by skill. Determination caps at 120 points. Additional determination is gained when triggering a perfect dodge, EX special attack, cool wheelie, using chain attacks, night swagger, or when triggering a block. Okay. When sufficient determination is available, hold basic attack to use basic attack full throttle Starlight. Hold special to use EX special attack high traction wheels and recover HP. When decibel rating reaches maximum, press to consume decibels and use ultimate Starlight Night flying kick. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. Oh, let's go!
What do you think, Manager? It must be a fortune to get the super powerful form.
A motorcycle out of nowhere?
Bro, what?
This is a must-have for knights. I'd willingly trade an arm for this.
Yo, Billy, let's get it! Let's get it, Billy!
What are you looking at? It's showtime!
Yo!
We can go to the elevator ahead now.
Oh my god, he has a bike? Wait, if I hold... Oh my god, if you hold dodge, he has a bike. Oh my god! He hums the theme?
Just like the good old days.
Oh my god, Billy! Ah! Okay, I'll make an exception to pull for Billy. Oh my god. Yo, he looks so good.
Oh, wait! I see some traces of ether.
Yeah, Cecilia. Cecilia, that's interesting and all. Alright, I forgot she's a snake tyrant, so like she can actually sense this stuff.
By Ramiel.
Cecilia, I'm sorry, I'm not following you right now. Because Billy, oh my god!
Sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain.
Is Billy narrating?
Whip the sands into a furious uprising against the sky. Two colossal beasts clash and tear at one another, fighting for the right to name this untamed world. My name is Wise.
Oh my god.
This brutal war, I have no fear, because I have the strongest, most reliable companion by my side. Before any disaster can even reach me, it will be turned to ash by his very presence. I may not say it out loud, but I'm truly grateful to my companion. More than once, I've thought about giving him this month's, or even next month's video store earnings, just to free him from the burden of having advanced his pay. Only then could I truly express the gratitude in my heart. Thank you, S. Billy.
Oh my god! Billy used his AI playback to... Oh my god! Alright. I need him. I don't care if I can't work with him in any other team, but I need him. That's not what I was thinking!
Wait, that's not what I was thinking at all. Is that why you slowed down and stayed behind me? To do that weird narration?
I just didn't want things to get boring, so I did the opening lines from the latest Starlight Night season. Pretty fitting, right? Anyways, the point is, I've got no weaknesses now.
Oh my god.
Us, we take the shortest route and charge straight through.
I love you, Billy. I love you.
Oh yeah? And get ready. Something's coming. There's an abnormal signal ahead, but it doesn't seem to be ethereals.
Perfect timing. I couldn't really show what a Starlight Knight is actually capable of in the last fight. This time, I'll... Huh? It's that guy!
That guy? A familiar figure appears. Oh, this asshole, Ramiel!
Ramiel? Oh, weren't you supposed to be locked up? Oh, no, wait. That's an intelligent construct. What's going on?
Yeah. It looks like he's had quite a few illegal modifications.
This is really strange. Why would someone build something like this? And why is it here?
Hostile target detected. Initiating eradication mode.
Well, this thing doesn't seem that intelligent after all.
Time to show them the true power of a Starlight Knight! Leave it to me!
Unknown signal interference detected.
Oh my god, Billy.
Don't worry! We'll take care of it in no time.
Oh damn. There we go.
Too late to beg for mercy!
My turn!
Oh my god, I love you, Billy. I love you, Billy. You were always my favorite when I first started, but now, oh my god. Oh my god, Billy, I love you, dude!
The Starlight purges all evil!
Billy does a straight up Kamen Rider kick. Oh my god, I love this guy. Oh.
It's just like Ramiel. Could it be?
I want him. I need Billy. I need Starlight Billy. I need him. Oh.
Don't worry. Enemies like this are nothing to S, Billy. Bring as many as you want.
There are 2 of them now. Several mech Ramiel units appear one after another, gradually closing in like a pack of wolves on the hunt.
Oh, come on, I just said that! Is everything I say coming true today or something? You know what? When we're out of the hollow, I'm gonna win the lottery, pay off my advance, and still have enough left to buy the latest Starlight Knight Hollow cards!
They're mass-produced.
Produced? This is not good. There are too many of them.
Don't worry, manager. Fighting outnumbered is a Starlight Knight's specialty. They're just a bunch of scrap metal. Just round them up and take them out with a single dazzling attack.
Yo, it's been a while.
You can talk?
You can talk too. What are you so surprised about?
Is that the actual Ramiel?
Running into you here was well within my calculations. Though I must say, there are a few unexpected surprises. Your new toys look way more fun than what I've got here.
That way of talking.
That way of talking. Why does it feel oddly familiar?
Oh, right. Of course you wouldn't recognize me like this. Here, my business card.
What business card? Oh no. Manager, something's wrong. I can't move.
Is that yokai?
What's going on? Billy's systems are reading normal, and I'm not detecting any ether-based attacks.
It's a multi-vector Trojan! But my firewall is brand new! How is this even possible?
No firewall can hold against Trojans forever. There will always be one that finds its way through.
Oh my god, it's douchebag. It's yokai.
Closed network like this. Release millions of Trojans in a second, and one will inevitably break through the walls. Unless your opponent can build millions of walls just as fast. Now then, aren't you gonna come out and say hello, fairy?
Yeah, it's yokai.
Yokai. Why are you here? And why are you using Ramiel's identity?
Don't spoil the fun of our little hunting game. Well then, hunters who become the prey, your guns won't fire anymore. So tell me, how will you survive when the wolves start closing in?
Don't worry about me. I'll figure something out. Cecilia, protect the manager.
Are you ready, my prey? I'm gonna start counting down. 3, 2, 1.
The hunt begins.
Uh-oh. Oh, there she is.
Promeia! What in the world?
Talk. Whose orders are you following?
Oh, hey, it's your, but also not your, but also Serval, but also not Serval. Promeia had a backup plan. She traps Mech Ramiel, hoping to extract some useful information, but the lights in its eyes flickers briefly, then goes completely dark. It was forcibly shut down.
It's gone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Promeia. If you hadn't...
Hold on. Come out. You know there's no point in hiding.
It is an honor to meet you, Judge Promeia. Let me be clear up front. What just happened to you all has... well, nothing to do with me.
Are these mechs Rusty Cliff's assets?
I have no clue. My job is to monitor and ensure the transport route stays secure. Don't blame me for staying out of it. It's way above my pay grade. Trust me, I just work here.
Don't say anything unnecessary. I know your every move.
Right. Of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece. We were notified a few days ago that a Krampus judge would be coming to investigate, but I didn't think it would be you.
Last warning. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Uh-oh.
Understood.
Leave. And when you report back, tell your superiors. Don't cross the line.
Oh, damn. I'm not gonna lie, Promeia would straight up... I would be legit intimidated by Promeia, like, on the real.
But I'm not done monitoring the route yet. If I can't confirm that it's secure, that big guy's firepower will be... Understood. I'm heading back to deliver the message now.
The Rusty Cliff contact leaves without looking back.
Alright, I'll cut to the chase. It's getting more dangerous here by the minute. Leave now. Don't stick around.
More dangerous? Because of Rusty Cliff Corp?
How much do you know?
You fill Promeia in on what you've heard from Caesar.
Rusty Cliff promised they'd keep a low profile and wouldn't disrupt normal life in the Outer Ring. Looks like they're starting to cross that line. Go home. You don't need to get caught up in this.
No, we can't go back yet.
Reason.
I'll just be blunt.
We're looking for Ramiel. It's about the competition.
You bring Promeia up to speed on everything Cecilia and Billy know.
So, that's the situation. We'll do our best to avoid tops. Whatever their goal is, as long as it's not related to Ramiel, there's no reason for us to get involved.
Uh-oh.
I'll go with you.
You mean you'll help us look for her?
Yes. Rusty Cliff won't bother you with me by your side.
Wait, I object! This is way too suspicious. You're with Tufts. Why would you suddenly help us? This has nothing to do with your mission.
I can't disclose the details of my mission, but I'll tell you what I can. I'm investigating the big guy that Contact mentioned. It was suddenly deployed after the incident at the competition.
Oh?
In addition, according to Krampus intel, Rusty Cliff is also actively searching for Ramiel. Following those leads led me to you. I'm afraid this is not a coincidence. So I want to find her too, and ask her what she took from Rusty Cliff. Or what Rusty Cliff wants from her.
So, the incident at the competition, Ramiel's whereabouts, Rusty Cliff's operations in the Outer Ring, these are likely not separate events. They're all connected by an invisible thread, and Ramiel's holding the other end of it.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, Promeia scares me. Out of all the Krampus judges, I don't want to be anywhere near Promeia. If I see a Promeia cosplayer, like, if I ever go to a con again, if I ever see a Promeia cosplayer, I am saying nope and walking the other way. Promeia already has that intimidating aura when I first noticed, and now I'm like, the fact that she can fight with just her legs, and then once the cuffs come off, she's even more deadly, like a million times more, a million light years more deadly, I will walk the other way. I don't care if the cosplayer is the nicest person on earth. I don't care. I see anyone cosplaying Promeia, I am turning the other way. I am walking the other way, and I am taking a long way around the convention lobby. I am never, ever, ever not going to feel intimidated by a Promeia cosplayer. I'm gonna be real. She can break my fucking back.
Let's team up then. No matter what the rest of the is like, Krampus can be trusted.
Seems my colleagues left a good impression. Don't worry.
Catch me stalking you as Promeia. Dakota, I ever see anyone cosplaying as Promeia, I don't give a fuck if they're friend or rando. I'm walking the other way. I could be going across the street to like a McDonald's or something, and I see a Promeia on the other side. I will walk the other way, the other crosswalk, and be like, I'll wait it out. I'll wait it the fuck out.
There we go. I can move now.
A comprehensive scan and cleanup have been performed on Billy. His firewall has been updated to isolate unauthorized data packets disguised as local hollow environment data. Especially deceptive distress signals.
Suddenly you have a Promeia chasing you the entire time. I swear to God, the day I cosplay Wise, I know I'm going to have every agent cosplayer chasing after me. Like, Proxy, recruit me! Recruit me! Proxy, did you pull me yet? You're gonna pull for me, right, Proxy? As soon as I see a Promeia, what about me? And then as soon as I see a Ramiel cosplayer, what about me, Proxy? I'm gonna throw all my S-rank encrypted film props their way and be like, I'll be walking in front of the cars to make sure they cross the street safely.
What was that last part? Why did you mention it specifically? Was that how Billy got tricked?
Anyway, thank you so much. Manager's AI assistant rocks. And thank you, Promeia, for protecting the manager back there. I won't forget that.
Thanks for helping earlier.
Oh my God, Cecia's like, Suddenly you turn into the side-eyeing monkey, yo, for real.
Pardon?
I said, this PubSec officer will be watching you. The second I spot any suspicious behavior, I will call in a truckload of backup from public security.
Cecilia, I think I don't think you understand who you're dealing with here. The pecking order goes as follows, okay? There's PubSec, then there's Section 6, and then there's Krampus. You are not intimidating anybody, Cecilia. I mean...
Okay. Noted.
Oh, I can play as Promeia? The cuffs are off. Does she walk while twisting stuff in her hand? Bro! Does she say savor your last breath as she... I gotta ask, what is... You know what? I'm not even gonna ask.
Struggling. Savor your last breath.
Oh my God, can you imagine PvP? And then, like, you just see her walking towards you while you're stuck in stun lock? Wait, she actually does walk. I can't run. If I dodge back like that, then, like, the cape goes back in. Oh, the ethereals. The faded ethereals. Yeah, this is definitely the work of Ramiel. These faded ethereals, we've seen them before. Ramiel did this, definitely. We don't need to fight, but they're totally blocking the way. Let's move them out of the way together. A sculpture like ethereal is blocking your path. The group spends some time moving it aside. A bit of a hassle, but it's still better than fighting. Does Ramiel take off... Does Promeia take off the cuffs and actually push the stuff? Or is she, like, moving the stuff with her legs? This is stuff I need to know. How does she eat?
All right. Let's keep going.
Oh, here we go. Character intro, Promeia. Under certain conditions, Promeia restores a set amount of corrosive skill, which is automatically converted into Trial by Cold. After the final hit of basic attack Sweeping Edge, Special Attack Execution Descendant Frost, or Special Attack Execution Layered Frost, if she has enough Trial by Cold, hold basic or special to activate EX Special Attack Execution. Merciless Judgment, and trigger a bloom. When Promeia triggers a bloom and hits an enemy, she gains additional decibels. After using ultimate Glaciating Impalement, she gains 1 chance to directly activate Special Attack Execution Layered Frost. If she's attacked shortly after using EX Special Attack Edition Glacial Death, she will automatically activate EX Special Attack Execution Shrouded in Shadow. When this happens, press basic or special to also activate Special Attack Execution Layered Frost. So she's an auto counter if she gets hit?
Mandrake will enhance the defense of other ethereals. Got you. For efficiency, we should take it out first. Of course. If you prefer to toy with your enemies, you can save it for last.
No. We'd rather just get it over with. Right, manager?
Of course. Let's focus our fire on that Mandrake.
That's it!
My patience is limited. Anything else I judgment approaches.
What's her...
This is the will of Krampus.
Yo!
Immediate execution.
So while she does EX Special Attack, she does the... Dude, what?
Check the map. All the routes are pointing to the same ether fissure.
Okay.
If Ramiel was here, she would have passed through that fissure. No new assignments.
Does she use her W engine as a... Bro, what? I'm playing with her, and now, like, all I can think about is... We're all familiar with Devil May Cry, right? Like, you know, Dante's twin brother, Virgil. Why is it that I was doing stuff, and then, like, I just felt like Bury the Light was playing? You know, his theme from Devil May Cry 5. You know, the one where it's like, I am the storm that is approaching. Now I can't unhear it. Alright, ether surges through a fissure that appeared out of nowhere. The only way forward is to go through. Alright, we're gonna have to.
Our current route's well within the safe zone. You can heal through without worries, Wise.
Yo. Bruh. We got a taste of Starlight Billy, and I want him. I want Starlight Billy. And I know I can just save up more for Ramiel, but...
Someone has already been through here and cleared the path.
Yeah, and I wonder who...
Ramiel?
I mean...
Either way, it works in our favor.
Or in more faded ethereals.
Wise, of course. There's only one person that does all these feathers and stuff.
Yeah.
The answer is clearly Jigglypuff.
Almost there.
Dodge it.
I wonder if I can trigger that counter again.
Judgment approaches.
Dude! Okay, yo.
This is where I come in. Take this!
End it here and now.
Bro, what?
Like a weak thing. Whoa! I see the ether fissure. Right up ahead.
What is this Devil May Cry gameplay from her? Ether surges through a fissure that appeared out of nowhere. The only way forward is to go through. So what do you say, manager? Should we go through? I don't see any other paths around here. We're already here, so sure.
This route hasn't been logged before, so we can't predict where it leads. Stay sharp out there, Wise.
The ether fissure keeps expanding, like toothpaste being squeezed endlessly until the irregularly fluctuating ether fills the entire passage. Soon the passage reaches its end, and the surroundings gradually stabilize. You are prepared to step into unknown territory, but what appears before you is...
This place is...
It's the Chasm Memorial. Didn't expect the fissure to lead us back here of all places.
We didn't lose our trail, did we? Should we have not gone through that fissure?
Let's not jump to conclusions. I think we're on the right track. Look.
Yeah, the gateway's been ripped. Ahead at the memorial, a bouquet of white flowers is slotted into the netting of the fence. They're similar to lilies, but looking closely, there are unique patterns on the edge of the petals, like black marks left by burning flames. A slightly sour fragrance wafts from the bouquet, as if radiating a distant loneliness. So this is what wither blooms are like.
The flowers are still fresh. If it was really Ramiel who left them, she couldn't have gotten far.
But where should we go now? The trail ends here, and there's no one around to ask.
I like how Promeia is like in the far back.
Why did she come here? Why leave these flowers? What could it mean?
Maybe they're for a friend who passed away. But why wither blooms? They're so old-fashioned. This must have some special meaning to her. We just don't have enough information yet.
Over 100 years ago, the alias Ramiel. Pink hair.
Did you think of something?
No, it's nothing. It's just some wild guesses. Over 100 years ago, around the time old Eridu was founded. Could Ramiel be connected to that history somehow? Pink hair. Could it be? No, that's not possible.
Anyway, the trail's gone cold, and it's getting dark. We won't find anything useful if we stay here. Let's head back to Blazewood and rest up.
Sounds good. Lighter and the others should be back from patrol by now.
Maybe they've got some new clues.
Oh my god, Cecilia, I can't take you seriously right now.
We should also find a place with a signal to report our progress. Let's go.
And so the group sets off for Blazewood. Meanwhile, on a distant cliff, a figure stands motionless like a statue, seemingly having made up their mind about something. Oh, there she is!
What are you looking at?
Memories.
But your memories shouldn't be here.
I'm looking at your memories. Relax. It's not an interrogation. You don't have to answer. I just thought, before we extend our partnership, we should get to know each other a little better.
We have the same goal.
It's not exactly the same, though, right?
Oh my god, Ramiel, please look at me like that. Oh god, Ramiel. Oh, I need to pull her. I need to pull her. I need to M6 her.
The answers I want from Sunbringer, and the answers you all want from Sunbringer.
Wait, the first ever Void Hunter?
Are they really the same? Hey now, no need to be so tense. At least until I get my answer. I'm perfectly happy to keep working with you.
And I hope we can remain partners even after that.
Well, that depends. Are you consistent inside and out? Just like that Mr. Model Citizen? Come to think of it, maybe it's time I paid him a visit for another round of our Q&A game.
Oh God, please pay me a visit, Ramiel. Please pay me a visit, Ramiel. Please visit my store, Ramiel. I like how Lighter's like looking at Billy and he's like, yo, love the new look. After returning to Blazewood...
Figures. Anything connected to Tops is trouble. We'll take turns keeping watch. Proxy, you guys can stay here tonight without worrying.
Whatever goes on in the city isn't our business. But if they show up here acting like the Outer Ring is their personal playground, then maybe it's time to get a taste of Blazewood's hospitality.
We're just chasing one mystery after another.
Ramiel, Rusty Cliff, Mechanical Ramiel. It just feels like we've been chasing one mystery after another all day.
Mysteries. With this specialist here, I'll just put him up the pieces.
Oh my God, Cecilia, did you burn your mouth? With that, Cecilia resumes her struggle with a bag of particularly tough jerky.
Cecilia, need a hand? Check it out. My new armor's got fingertip micro thruster assist.
Stop! Dumbass who almost got tricked by the enemy. Hands off my snakes.
Hey, don't be so mean. I mean, earlier you were all like,
Shoot! Go chat with them. Don't even think about my jerky.
I'm waiting for Cecilia to hiss at Billy. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. The same way how the Bang Boo like tried to mess with her tail and she was like, "Don't touch that!" I want to hear Cecilia hiss at Billy, please. Or at least anyone who tries to go after her snacks. Meanwhile, Promeia stays unusually quiet as if she's deep in thought.
Strange. Rusty Cliff is more impatient than I expected.
Promeia?
What is it, Promeia?
The mechanical Ramiel we encountered in the Hollow, and the big guy the Rusty Cliff contact mentioned. They're rushing to deploy it, stirring up chaos in the Outer Ring and risking Krampus's attention. They must feel threatened.
Threatened? Who could possibly threaten Tops? Those months... Those big shots.
Maybe they're running out of time. Or maybe it's Ramiel. That W engine she took. She must know something even Tops's upper ranks would fear. Or perhaps she possesses something they desperately want.
Looks like we need to find Ramiel as soon as possible.
We should locate Ramiel as soon as possible. We pinned down her general movements today. She might still be somewhere in this area. If we expand the search tomorrow, we'll definitely find something.
Indeed.
Right now, Sons of Caledon stretch pretty thin, but if something urgent comes up and you need help, just say the word.
Let's put that trouble aside for now. Hey, Lighter! I heard you're the champion! So, have you ever met the Caledon Reaper? Are they as terrifying as the stories say?
I've heard a few stories. They say they're the quiet type. Deadly. Ruthless. Moves like a shadow. Then again, who knows? Maybe they're actually the kind who budgets carefully just to take photos at themed restaurants. Rumors aren't always trustworthy. Sometimes survival means cultivating a little bad rep. After all, plenty of people say the sweepers are demons who've done every terrible thing imaginable. And yet here you are, working alongside one of those demons.
Don't look at me like that. I have no intention of making excuses for the reputation I earned in the past.
Yo, Promeia literally just said, yeah, I killed people. The fuck you gonna do about it? She literally just says, yeah, I kill people and I give no fucks. There are no fucks to give. Cecilia shrinks back a little and falls silent. What matters is the present and what comes next.
The past is behind us. What matters is the present and what comes next. We'll continue looking for Ramiel tomorrow, so everyone should get some rest. Cecilia, stop eating snacks. If you give yourself indigestion, Belle's going to come after me.
Well, just give me just a minute.
Okay. The campfire crackles softly and the night's chill seems to ease a little.
The bonfire is so nice. Huh? Well, why are you here?
Cecilia's trying to enjoy the bonfire and then all of a sudden, why the fuck are you here? Oh my god, Big Daddy, please be playable one day, dude. I will love for Big Daddy to be playable. It's not fair.
Hey, why do you keep staring at me? I'm warning you. Don't get any ideas. I'm not the kid who ran crying all those years ago anymore. I've got friends now. Proxy's as strong as Faithin, the second in command of the Cunning Hares. And I'm now a specialist for public security. I even got a big shot boss who, really values me, I think.
She thinks.
I'm not scared of you anymore.
It just got kind of weird.
Guys, you good? Is everything okay?
Oh, we're good. What could possibly be wrong? It's just she... Hurry! Stop staring at me!
Sorry. I was just reminded of something from the past.
Promeia looks up, gazing into the distance. The same kind of stars, the same kind of night. Her thoughts drift back to the day they first met. Oh.
All clear.
Wait, this ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
Just who left?
Let's leave. If we don't get out of here before the sweepers are back, we're done for.
Not my target.
I love Cecilia's line delivery. Yo, for real. Like...
Found you. You're the last ones.
Oh. I know I saw this back then, but Promeia's hand being bloodstained really genuinely terrifies me. The fact that there's now blood present in ZZZ, yeah, this got dark. Oh my god, baby Cecilia!
No! Don't come any closer!
Yo, if I were Cecilia, didn't get to pet the little snake, yo, what? Her thoughts drift back to the present. So she was actually trying to see if Cecilia was okay. She wasn't actually gonna kill her. Promeia looks at Cecilia again, who maintains her false bravado.
Past? What do you mean by the past?
It's nothing. You really are a little different now.
Huh? Yeah, right? Exactly. Great that you get it. Then, at least for now, the next few days, stop staring at me like that. Making the scales on my tail stand up.
Promeia turns her gaze back at the crackling fire and doesn't respond. So Promeia knows that her reputation precedes her as one of the sweepers. And Cecilia straight up thought that Promeia was going to kill her, when in reality Promeia wanted to see if she was okay. Promeia knew that Cecilia was a victim all along.
Bernice, I'm out of nitro fuel. Can you help me get a few more?
This honestly makes me hope that Promeia and Cecilia actually like start to get along.
Bro, this new look of yours.
Yo, the fact that even Lighter's glazing Billy's new look, like, hey, yo.
So what do you think? Don't I shine like starlight?
Yeah, you sure do. An enemy could probably spot you from a mile away.
Lighter. You just don't get it. Look at these smooth lines, this powerful armor, and this brand new red scarf. A companion of justice has to show up in style.
I just realized Lighter has been having a red scarf, and Billy's new look has a red scarf just like Lighter. Did he inspire his black look and stuff from Lighter? Like, look at his outfit and then look at Lighter's getup. I swear to God, Billy had to have inspired his look from Lighter. He calls Lighter Big Bro anyway, so...
When I first heard you'd activated your ultimate form, I thought maybe the undefeated first champion, or maybe that so-called Caledon Reaper people love exaggerating about was back.
Billy's excitement comes to a sudden halt.
Hold on. The first champion and the Caledon Reaper? So the legendary figure behind all those wild rumors Cecilia mentioned before was Billy the whole time?
Well, okay, maybe, perhaps. The rumors about me are a little very exaggerated.
Wait, so Billy's the Caledon Reaper?
After all, the Caledon Reaper disappeared long before the famed first champion made his grand debut. Isn't that right? As for when the rather ironic story of the undefeated champion beat the Caledon Reaper started circulating, well, some versions even claim to know how many rounds they fought and what finishing move ended it. At that point, it's pure fiction.
So the silent, ruthless Reaper and the red scarf-wearing champion who always sought out the toughest opponents were both Billy? No wonder Lighter thought Billy had reverted to that, more intimidating form.
Billy, I think Big Daddy might still have the old maintenance blueprints he used for you. With your current resolve and your original form, you'd probably be even stronger than before. It'd also suit this place and its survival of the fittest mindset better. That's the version of you most people remember.
Oh my God, so that's Billy's OG look?
Yeah, you're right, Later. But that's not who I want to be anymore.
So wait, Billy nerfed himself on purpose? He put a limiter on himself? Billy! Oh, he just wants to change his ways.
That road only leads back to the old Billy. The one who just followed orders, reeking of oil, fear, and blood. A weapon. But now, on this brand new road toward the future, it's time for Starlight Knight Billy to make his debut.
So, you're killing the ghost of your past with a new identity. Yeah, that sounds like you.
Oh, that's it! That line sounded so awesome! See? You really get me. Next time you come up with something that cool, say it earlier! Oh, and check this out. My new ultimate attack pose. Starlight Billy. Ultimate Shining Impact!
Watching Billy immediately strike another dramatic pose, Lighter smiles helplessly. Oh my God, he made Lighter smile? For a fleeting moment near the edge where light meets shadow, another figure seems to appear. A dark silhouette with a red scarf, its outline blurred. It raises a hand in a quiet gesture of acknowledgement, then fades away, vanishing without a word. Oh my god, so...
We've got more investigating to do tomorrow. Better get some rest tonight.
Oh man, we're getting a lot of backstory with Cecilia and Billy. Oh, so Billy didn't inspire his scarf from Lighter. He's always had that. And I guess Lighter's trying to keep the reputation of the Caledon Reaper. Oh god, yo. Oh, okay. So I have made the decision, skipping you because you're just flat out scary, and you, oh god, dude, you're already a walking Super Sentai reference, and now you literally are a Super Sentai like counterpart. Oh my god, dude, yes, you know. I would pull you if you only had if you only worked with characters I use. The only ones that I know that you use good with are Astra, Bernice. Who else? Astra, Bernice, Trigger, Grace. But like, oh my god, you're meant for stun, and the only good stun character I have is Trigger. Alright, it's getting late. Head back and rest? Yes. Alright, drowsiness washes over you like a rising tide. Your consciousness slowly sinks. Blurred faces, faint voices, somewhere nearby a familiar voice calls out, guiding you forward. See, here's the thing. I would pull for Promeia after seeing her gameplay. Her gameplay is very much Virgil, like Devil May Cry 4 and 5 Virgil. My problem being is that if I want to make her a stun lock, like, for example, let's say I put Trigger on board, right? What I would need to do is, in order to amplify stun lock and in order to keep a bloom go up a bit more, like to keep it going up, I would need Astra. And just once, I would want a team that doesn't require Astra as a staple.
Where am I? Is this a dream or... Belle! Are you here?
Yes,
like, real shit, Dakota, let me explain something. I understand ether characters are really good for amp up, right? Like, that's kind of what they're all about. There's no ether offensive character. They're either anomaly, stun, or support, right? So, like, and of course, Astra to this day is the best ether support in the game. She provides off-field damage as well as buffs. She provides heals. Cool, I get it. And then after you pop her ult, you can tag in an assist character, and then like it's like, you know, when you stagger a character and then you can tag them in, like they do their amped up tag assist, right? Okay, fine and dandy. But literally every time I see a new character pop up and they're like, oh, team recommendations, literally tell me how, tell me why. Every time I see a new character, the one character I see every time is Astra. Like, if not front, then back row. There's always Astra. And I get it, but at the same time, I would like a team that does not require Astra as a team recommendation. Like when I got Cecilia and I saw a build on like, oh, hey, here's what you can do with Cecilia. The first thing I see is Cecilia Seed Astra. And then the next one, Cecilia Seed Trigger. And I'm just like, you know what? Just out of spite, I love Astra. She's my bestie. I worked really hard on her. I maxed the shit out of her. But just out of pure spite, I'm not putting Astra on this Cecilia team. I want to go full electric, and I just want to corrode everybody with Venom DOT. Like when I saw Promeia and then I saw like, oh, for a team recommendation, I saw Bernice. And I was like, Bernice? Okay, that makes sense because 2 anomaly characters kicking ass? Yes. I know a team comp that doesn't have Astra in it. I mean, there's Sons of Caledon, there's Caesar, but then again, Sons of Caledon are strictly Sons of Caledon. Oh, Ramiel!
If you don't wake up now, you never will.
Oh my god, the wink. The wink. Oh my god, Astra, cradle me. Astra, Ramiel, please cradle me like that. I beg you. I beg you. Ramiel, please, please hold me tight like that. Wake me up from this nightmare. Wake me up from this Promeia-ridden nightmare. I mean, nightmare. The dream recedes like a tide. You find yourself standing once more in the quiet night of Blazewood. The campfire is burned out, and everything's silent. Only a single figure stands before you. Oh, Ramiel.
My head. Wait, what happened?
You were sleepwalking, you know. Another step and you'd have followed those memory ghosts straight onto the highway.
Oh my god, I love how she talks. What is it about Amber Lee Connor's voice that just makes me melt? Like, she didn't make me melt as Farina, but the way how she talks as Focalor, oh god.
Ramiel, why are you here? No, wait. Before that, who are you really?
Easy there, Mr. Model Citizen. If you raise your voice, you'll wake everyone up. And besides, our Q&A game works in turns, remember?
Oh my god. Oh god, Ramiel. The fact that she shushes me, where she's like, shh, and I'm like, oh.
Last time, the final question you asked me about your nightmare, I already helped you with that. Waking you up from your dream wasn't easy, you know. So, now it's my turn to ask a question, right?
Is there anything you want to know? I'm single if that's what you want to know.
What do you want to know?
No need to be so tense. We're just chatting like before. Let me think. Your nightmare. Alright, let's start here. In your eyes, what kind of person is your teacher?
Why are you asking me this? What's that got to do with you?
My teacher? Why would you ask about her? What does she have to do with you or the W engine you stole?
Answering a question with another question is a serious foul in a Q&A game, you know. But if you really don't want to answer, I'll give you a little hint. In a game like this, the one answering can't lie. But they don't necessarily have to tell the whole truth either. So, let's get back to the question. What kind of person do you think your teacher is? A good person? A bad one? Or perhaps...
Oh my god. Oh my god, if I'm ever having a nightmare, Ramiel, please, please wake me up. Hopefully my head is in your lap and you're just like scratching my head saying, shh, it'll all be okay. Oh god. Oh god. Chat, I'm down abysmal. I'm sweating. My eyebrows are sweating. That's how you know that love is in the air.
My teacher, she...
Don't take too long, or you'll get penalized for it.
Oh god, penalize me, Ramiel. Penalize me, Ramiel. I beg you. I'm right here. My body is ready. My body is ready. Shackle me, pin me to the ground, force breed me. I mean, moving on. I trust her.
She's my guide. I trust her. Maybe there are still things I don't fully understand yet, but I trust in her character. I trust the path she set me on.
A guide worthy of trust, huh? That's a very interesting answer.
Hey, yo, I know what I said.
All right, then.
That wasn't supposed to be said out loud.
To answer the question you asked earlier. Who am I? My real name is Ramiel. Well, I suppose most people would recognize me better by my family name. Dan. My full name is Ramiel Dan.
And yet you said it anyway. I mean, I didn't want that part to be said out loud. I did not want that part to be said out loud, but oh my god. Oh my god. Look at her. Look at her. That is going to be my PS5 background.
No, that's impossible. That name belongs to someone from over 100 years ago.
I knew you'd react like that. After all, that name probably only exists in history books for you, doesn't it? Lieutenant Colonel of the Guard of Staves, and one of the first generation Void Hunters.
Hey, whoa. Okay, so I had a feeling when I got spoiled a little bit that Ramiel would be one of the first Void Hunters from the trailer, but I didn't think she was one of the first generation Void Hunters. God, just one look at her and I'm pregnant. Oh, God.
But how can that be?
It's not completely impossible, you know. Time tends to be a little kinder to a person like me.
Oh my god. I love how she talks. Oh my god, keep talking to me, Ramiel.
But if you still think I'm lying, well, even though you haven't asked yet, I'll give you one more answer for free. Something I'm sure you're dying to know.
I love how she speaks. I love how she talks. Oh my god. A familiar voice calls out from the distance, followed by a hurried, uneven footsteps. Your thoughts grow even more muddled. Hearing the call, Ramiel turns her head slightly. There's a trace of weary amusement in her eyes at the interruption, yet it almost feels as if she had already anticipated everything.
Our game time always runs out so quickly, so let's keep it short.
Cecilia, you cock blocker.
To me, that Porceloid W engine is a key to the past. There's something I need it for. So I'm afraid I can't give it back to you just yet. Sorry. But I promise you this. When everything is finally settled, if you still need it, I'll place it in your hands myself. And, though you might not have realized it yet, just like those phantoms in your dreams, you're chasing after something you might never actually find. In that sense, you and I might not be enemies after all.
What is it you're planning to do?
I don't understand. And what exactly do you intend to do with that W engine?
Is it start a new breed? Is it you know, is it by any chance restoring the Dan family name? Because I'm right here. I'm right here, Ramiel, please.
Greedy, aren't you?
Yes.
That's a whole new question. Let's save it for next time, shall we? Look, that adorable little snake is already on her way over.
Greedy, aren't you? Yes. Yes. Before she can finish speaking, a figure rushes in like a whirlwind, tail stiff and upright and alert.
You bad lady! Stay away from us! Lies! Are you okay? Did she hurt you?
No, but you blocked me, Cecilia.
Lady, I'm warning you. Stay away from my lifetime meal ticket. I'm a pub sex specialist, you know. I've got a bright future ahead of me. Cross me, and you're making an enemy of all public security.
Usual go-to team of Yidari and Astra. Third option works with Promeia too. Well, one, it's Astra. She buffs any offense or anomaly character. And then you have double ice. So, like, yeah, that's to be determined. That's to... Damn. Well, damn.
And if I get hurt, Demon Lord... the Commissioner will mobilize everyone and flatten the outer ring looking for you. You don't want a massive casualty incident like that, right?
Promeia doesn't go good with other ice agents. I don't think it's because, like... I don't think it's because she doesn't go good with other ice agents. I think it's because Yidari can buff her. I need to look that up. I need to see exactly... Because I know, like, if I were to go to the Void, if I were to go to Hollow Zero, and then I were to put a trial team together, I could see myself as well.
See? This sharp little snake can always find you with uncanny accuracy. She seems particularly concerned about you.
Also, I just realized something. I gotta go back to playback real quick. What does Cecilia say again here?
Lady, I'm warning you. Stay away from my lifetime meal ticket. I'm a pub sex specialist, you know.
She...
I've got a bright future ahead of me.
She called Wise her lifetime meal ticket. She goes better with stun anomaly agents, so ice and faction mean nothing. Oh, okay. Maybe it's because it's double anomaly? No. Yidari's rupture. Huh. Interesting. I'm fine. At least for now, Cecilia.
She doesn't appear to mean us harm. At least not at the moment.
At least not for the moment, huh? What a cautious way to put it. I'd love to keep talking with you a little longer, but it sounds like the rest of your companions are about to arrive too. I really do prefer one-on-one conversations. Handling a whole crowd at once? Just thinking about it makes me tired.
Oh my god, Ramiel, have a one-on-one conversation with me. Please say you're trying to, like, restore the Dan family name. Please, I'm right here, Ramiel. Please.
So, I suppose this is goodbye for now. Let's save the topic about your teacher for the next time we meet.
Ramiel, that's a nice ring. I understand it's on your middle finger, but I will gladly place that ring on your ring finger. I'm just putting that out there.
Wait, Ramiel. Don't leave just yet.
Ramiel, don't leave. At least let me tell you I love you. Ramiel quietly takes a few steps back, her figure slipping into the night and vanishing without a trace. More footsteps follow as Belle, Billy, and Promeia rush over together. After thinking about it for a moment, you tell everyone your conversation with Ramiel.
Huh? A first-generation Void Hunter, that woman? Oh, come on. And I'm the mayor of New Eridu. She's obviously full of it.
A first-generation Void Hunter is like on the same level as the original hero from Starlight Knight Chronicles. A straight-up legendary boss fight. But if she's telling the truth... Damn, how old would she be? Like, over 100 or something.
And how old would she be? Old enough for me. Very old enough for me. I do love me some older ladies, but...
But come on! close.
Exactly, so she's just bluffing, trying to scare you. Proxy, don't let that bad lady trick you.
I mean, if she's trying to trick me into having more, I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead.
Wise, did she do anything to you?
I wish she could do something to me.
I'm fine. She didn't try anything. Actually, she said she needed the Porceloid W engine for something important, and she'd return it afterward. Honestly, I don't see a reason for her to approach me just to lie. Same goes for the first-generation Void Hunter claim. There's no clear incentive for her to make that up.
Right. I agree with your assessment.
What is it, Promeia?
What is it, Promeia? Did you think of something?
The big guy I mentioned earlier. Strictly speaking, I'm not meant to be sharing its movements with you, but given the circumstances, there's no point in withholding it now. Big Guy is just a code name. Its actual designation is Anti-Void Hunter Riot Suppression Mech.
Anti-Void Hunter Riot Suppression Mech.
A mech designed to suppress Void Hunters? But why?
I don't know. At first, Tops treated it as nothing more than a classification. A metric for combat prowess. After all, no one truly intended to oppose a Void Hunter. But now it seems more likely it was never just a label. Tops's upper ranks may have known Ramiel's identity long ago and made preparations in advance. Even the Hollow Champion competition may have been staged to lure her out. You, me, Ramiel, and every other participant. We may all have been unwitting pieces on Rusty Cliff's board. Used to corner Ramiel and eliminate her.
So then, if that Porceloid W engine is important to her too, then yeah, it all makes sense. Wait, what? So you're saying she might actually be a first-generation Void Hunter? The one from the Legends, who can level cities with a single strike?
It's a possibility, yes.
I didn't bare my teeth at her, did I? And call her a bad lady? Is it too late to run for my life now? I can call for backup from public security. No, wait, no one's gonna back me up. I'm dead, I'm so dead. What if she gets mad and turns me into some permanent outer ring roadside decoration?
Cecilia, I'm sorry. I mean, you were useful for the time being, but once Ramiel comes in, like a faded Cecilia.
I can picture it already. A faded Cecilia, just like those faded ethereals.
Stop! Proxy, stop it! No, I'm picturing it too.
We need to confirm Ramiel's true objective. Now. She can't have gone far. I'll pursue.
Packing a first-generation Void Hunter? Damn, that's sick. Count me in! So, which direction are we headed exactly?
Excuse me, the great, not so great specialist Cecilia here might possibly maybe have a way to find her. Okay, just to be clear, I didn't do it on purpose. I swear I wasn't trying to offend the great first-generation Void Hunter. It's just, earlier, I might have possibly maybe accidentally stuck the precinct-issued tracker on her.
Are you for real, Cecilia? You put a tracker on her?
You attached a tracker on a first-generation Void Hunter? Cecilia, how exactly did you manage that?
Right when she was saying goodbye to you? I mean, I didn't. Chalky did. Anyway, it got stuck on her while she was distracted.
Cecilia pulls out a compact, high-tech display and swallows nervously.
I'm serious, I didn't mean it. You guys, you all have to back me up. I had zero intention of offending her. None whatsoever. I swear.
You're amazing, Cecilia.
Well done, Cecilia. Facing a first-generation Void Hunter without a trace of fear. You've proven yourself a capable, level-headed public security specialist.
I didn't. That's not what happened. Don't twist my words. It was just an accident.
No need to panic, Cecilia. I don't think she's hostile. If she were, we'd already be done for.
I guess that's true. I mean, she's super strong. She could probably take on 1,000,000 Cecilias solo. Oh, wait! The signal's there! I've got her!
This direction.
No! Why'd it cut out already? Did she find it?
Cecilia, is that thing of yours even legit? Or is it some free promo thingy you picked up?
How would I know? It's my first time using this thing. The fact it worked at all is a miracle.
Tracker's final signal coordinates retrieved. Location, near one of the Persena's companion hollows.
Looks like the signal disappeared because she went into a hollow.
Then it's likely the signal dropped because she entered the hollow. No time to tell Lighter. Let's go after her.
Got it. I'll go wake the Sons of Caledon. Wise, you guys go ahead. We'll catch up.
Opportunity won't wait. All right, let's do it. All right. The manager needs that W engine, so I don't care if they're a Void Hunter or whatever. You steal something, you give it back. Chase them down and demand answers fair and square. That's the Starlight Knight way.
Since you've all made up your minds, this specialist can't bail out now either. But if things really go south, we're all running together. Once you're ready, let's head out.
All right, let's do it. All right, so I guess I'm running with Cecilia, Starlight, Billy, and Promeia. Meanwhile...
Oh my. Didn't expect that naughty little snake Thyran girl to be quite so capable. Now when did she even manage to stick this thing on me? Why do I get the feeling she wasn't taking me seriously?
Ramiel, stop wasting our time. Phaeton and Tops's pursuit units are closing in on your position.
Yes, got it. Don't worry. I'll take care of those little nuisances.
Oh?
I don't mean Phaeton, of course.
Don't let your guard down. We don't have any intel on Tops's mech, so no way to be sure if it's specifically designed to counter you.
Oh, are you worried about me? Or is it something else? Relax. I know what I'm doing. But before I open the treasure chest, let me waste just a tiny bit more time doing something only a bad girl would do.
A bad girl. A bad girl. She's a baddie. Ugh.
Like going to play a little game of hide and seek with that anti-Void Hunter mech. Right, and before that, I should return this tracker to that cute little snake first.
Oh. Are we gonna fight her? Are we gonna fight her? I don't want to hurt her. I mean, she's more than a match, but like, you and your companions arrive at the hollow where the signal cut off.
Wait, why does everything in here look all faded too? Don't tell me. Don't tell me the Void Hunter's punishment has already started.
That's just how this hollow looks.
Hey, don't freak yourself out. It's just how this hollow is. I've taken part in investigations here before, and look, I'm still perfectly fine. There's no cause for alarm.
Whew. Thank goodness I know the most reliable proxy ever. Otherwise, my glorious career would have ended early in this black and white silent film.
That's... something feels off. Comms with Belle and Fairy cut out the moment we entered this hollow. Still, given the urgency, finding Ramiel is the priority.
Yo, the way Promeia looks at the camera.
Let's keep going.
Doesn't matter if it's a trial.
What the near automata?
Knight Billy is always ready for battle.
Bro, What kind of near automata bullshit is this?
Here comes the knife! Don't get the scarf dirty. Bang!
End it here and now.
I wanted to do that just so I can see Billy block it.
End it here and now.
Hold on, I'm curious at this team real quick. 0 out of 3. They literally don't do anything together. When another character in your squad is an anomaly or support character when using EX special attack, okay. Applies the frostbite effect. Billy. Okay, I want to see what Billy does. Okay. Okay, when another character in your squad is a stun, defense, or support character. Okay, so he benefits from stun, defense, and support. And then I already know what Cecilia does. Lonely statue.
Oh, this is a little bamboo. Looks like it's melting. And my tracker.
There's also a note.
What does it say? Is it a warning? Is she turning us all into faded statues if we don't turn back?
Oh, is it trash talk? A challenge? So it's finally happening. I get to throw down with a legend face to face!
A small doodle of a puffed up, angry face sits on the note. The handwriting is elegant and firm.
Walking is hardly a habit I'd care to encourage. It only gets more dangerous from here. Turn back while you still can. I, Ramiel Dan, intend to honor the promise I made you. There's no need for you to venture any deeper. Oh, and this little one? I traded a story for it. Back then, I thought we were quite alike. But on second thought, this melancholy style doesn't really suit me. So, I'm leaving it in your hands. Keep it safe for me.
Okay. Okay, so she returned the tracker and even gave us a gift? It seems she's not that angry. Does this mean I'm safe now?
It's a warning.
It reads like a warning and a promise. Whatever she's planning, it's likely beyond what we can handle. By her estimation, at least. The question is whether her intent is protective or a calculated misdirection.
Uh-oh. Before you can think it through, a familiar wave of pain crashes over you. Your vision starts to fade into a blur. At the sound of your companion's worried voices, you force your gaze upward. Through the haze, you see it clearly. Not far ahead, a lone figure stands in silence.
Ramiel!
Ramiel? Where? She's here?
There!
There? Where? I don't see anything!
I'll go on and catch up with you all ahead.
Wait, don't go. What did you mean by that?
A sharp pain stabs through your head. By the time the pain subsides and you look up again, Ramiel's figure has already faded, melting into the colorless void.
Manager, you good?
I've checked the area. Doesn't look like anyone's been around.
This feels just like back in Blazewood.
Sorry. I believe I just saw a vision of Ramiel and reacted without thinking. She was here. I'm sure of it. I may be able to trace her path through these illusions.
Illusions? But Billy and I didn't see anything. Hey, Proxy, are you sure you're okay?
I can't let them worry about me.
Don't worry, Cecilia. I'll manage. Right now, finding Ramiel takes priority.
Don't push yourself, alright? If you start feeling sick, you have to tell us, okay?
I will. Let's keep moving. These illusions again. Over here!
Now who's the prey? Check this out!
End it here and now.
Back off! Showdown time!
I'll take over. A gap.
God, I love doing that.
I don't miss.
Starlight Cyclone! What are you looking at?
Yo.
Something strange up ahead.
Over there.
This is a nice place. A world of pure white. I like it. It suits me. If I die one day, I hope someone can lay me to rest here. Or at least somewhere like this. What are you talking about? I'm a void hunter. How would I ever get corrupted and turn into an ethereal? Well, it's a promise then. If I really do become an ethereal someday, you'll be the one to kill me. And then bury them here. As proof that I once lived. That's not what I meant. Why would you bury me here after I turned into an ethereal? That's hideous. I don't want that.
The heck? You tell everyone about the voice you heard.
Sounds like a really sad story. Like she was leaving behind her final words or something. Which means what you saw likely wasn't the Ramiel of the present, but from much earlier.
So, Ramiel's actual goal is the thing that's buried here. Very likely.
The only way to get our answers to catch up to Ramiel. If she's coming back for something, she'll have to pass through this fissure too. Up ahead, this wild goose chase could be reaching its end soon.
Ramiel and that W engine manager's after. They're right in front of us. Let's go!
She's talking to someone. There's a fissure nearby.
I do like how Billy hums.
Can you keep up?
Where am I?
What the?
I didn't know you were capable of this. I'll give it a try too.
No turning back.
I feel like I should be able to do this.
Whoa, what is this?
Oh, damn. Oh, I know what this has to be. I know what this song is. Boss fight time. Oh.
What is this thing? It's even
that energy output. Classic Top's work. Different sides and all, but I gotta hand it to him. I'm a little jealous. Professional-wise, you know. Too bad for them they caught me on a perfect day. It doesn't matter how tough that mech is. I'll come out victorious!
That's an anti-Void Hunter riot suppression mech. The Decider. Terror Raptor.
That name's kinda lame. Could definitely use some work.
Billy, you just took a step back, didn't you? I saw that.
Whoever is piloting that mech, answer me. Whose orders are you following?
Lady Promeia, why ask what you already know? We are simply following the will of Tops. Retrieve the mission objective!
The thing hidden here.
What exactly is hidden here?
Hey, you don't seriously think I'm just gonna answer your question, do you? But I can tell you one thing. Before I get to the real work, I'll be clearing out all of you unstable variables that might threaten Top's assets.
By the authority vested in me as a Krampus judge, I am taking control of this area. Withdraw immediately.
Oh, high and mighty judge! As arrogant as ever! You really still don't get it, do you?
Withdraw. This is your final warning.
Don't you see, ma'am? It's exactly because you're here that this has to end so badly. Just look at this lineup. A Krampus judge, a public security specialist, and the mayor's little favorite Phaethon. What a troublesome bunch. Letting even one of you go is a liability we can't afford. So, I'm afraid you all have to stay here forever.
Well then.
Starlight, shine bright! I'm on fire!
Okay.
As difficult to deal with as I thought.
Anti-Void Hunter mech. In name only. Too slow. A gap. Got you. My patience is limited. A gap. Immediate execution!
Oh, come on, come on. Oh, hell no. When did Promeia get health back?
Time to clean up.
Raging Starlight!
Okay, after taking down the mech sent by Tops.
That so-called anti-Void Hunter whatever mech. With a name like that, I thought it'd be a real threat. Turns out it went down in seconds. Wait a second. Doesn't that mean we're basically on the same level as a Void Hunter? If word gets out that we took this thing down, public security's gotta give me a raise. And a promotion, right?
Then I'm getting myself an honorary citizen Starlight Billy custom bike paint job. And when we're back, I'm designing a signature combo finisher for the four of us.
Oh my god.
I'll even let you name the move this time. Generous, right? Hey, manager. You listening?
Wise. Where are you going? Wait. What are you?
A ringing fills your head. Your companions' voices grow distant, muffled. At the same time, the pain behind your eyes comes rushing back. Your body moves before your mind can catch up. As if pulled by invisible strings, you stumble forward, unable to stop yourself.
Well, this is where we say goodbye. my old friend. And I truly hope that we never see each other again.
Manager!
This power.
He's in danger!
So are we! Everything around us is getting pulled in!
Wait, is that the JoJo stand?
Is Wise inside that thing? Do it to get Wise out of there.
Oh.
Break the outer shell without damaging the inside.
Oh, I didn't hit Wise just now, did I? Whoa! Get away from me!
Aw, damn. Oh, there we go. It's impaired. It's impaired.
I need an answer.
The players, the boss fight. You know, it's not the first time I've had that happen. There was a game I played back on the PS3 era called White Knight Chronicles. And you would think that the person on the cover is someone that you play as, right? And, you know, you get to customize that character, like, at the beginning of the game, like, before the game even starts. Turns out, no. The character that you see on the cover and design is actually the boss character that you fight throughout the game. Meaning you build up its stats and everything, so you choose how you want to get your ass handed to you. Still a fun game, though. But I got pissed off at that. Alright, combat tutorial, Windswept and Vortex. When applying a different type of attribute anomaly effect to an enemy already afflicted with an attribute anomaly, if one of the anomaly effects is Windswept, the disorder effect will not be triggered. Instead, the Vortex effect will be triggered. Upon triggering, the attribute anomaly other than erosion will be finalized, dealing AoE anomaly damage of the corresponding attribute. For a period of time after triggering Vortex, Vortex cannot be triggered again. Oh, well, there we go.
It's okay to be afraid.
God, at times like this, I wish I had, like, my all-electric team. Gotta love this counter system. Ow. Let's go, Cecilia.
Time to clean up. I will carry out your execution. Face your judgment. You only have one chance.
Inflict an attribute anomaly will trigger vortex and cause impaired. Oh, cool. I already did that. Let's go.
A gap. Immediate execution. I need an answer. Obstacle removed. Ends here. An opening.
I love that counter system. Let's go.
My patience.
Why is he still in that thing? We need to get him out.
But it's huge! Where do we even start?
Oh my god.
I'll take the top. You check the bottom.
Wait. It's not over yet.
What?
No, it can't be. Is that Wise?
Manager, is that you? This doesn't look good.
Experience tells me we should retreat, observe, and come up with a plan. But my instincts tell me, if we don't defeat it right here, right now, Wise will never come back.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
Not good. At this rate.
Wise, don't scare me. Wake up. It's us.
It's over.
What the? Oh, okay.
Hey guys! That weird thing is charging at him!
Yo, what the hell? Damn, you know it's bad. Promeia's code is off. It's Ramiel.
I know. You don't want to hurt them. You've already tried your best. You did better than I ever could. Don't worry. I'll take it from here.
Oh my god, what an angel. What a literal angel. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I'm horny. In a daze, all you can feel is the faint rush of feathers and a single voice. You open your eyes to a radiant glow. Ah! Ah! New background!
Don't speak. You need to stabilize the ether running through you. I know what you want to ask, but first, I think I owe you a proper apology. I'm sorry. I should have come here sooner, warned you to leave sooner, and erased my trail sooner. I'm always like this. Only realizing things when it's already too late. Thinking, if only I'd acted sooner. Though I didn't expect that you'd make it all the way here on your own, without relying on the key.
So it looks like, yeah, whatever was inside that thing. It looks like whatever was inside that thing was like some kind of ether suppression device or something.
This is my fault. So, I'm sorry. I have to apologize to you once more. And now, I suppose it's time to answer what's been on your mind. What is hidden here was once my Void Hunter's weapon, Ramiel. Those golden eyes of yours, those nightmares you can't shake. I know why they exist, and where they come from. Helios. We both know this name pretty well. And yet, it holds completely different meanings for us. It was once the cause tied to me. And now, it's the effect tied to you. Your condition. It stems from opposing forces inside you, and the balance between them has already broken.
Oh.
Your contact with Ramiel has only accelerated your fall into the abyss you were already sliding toward. But this isn't incurable. You know that. I do too.
So basically, okay, you know how both Wise and Belle have those eye implants, those ocular eye implants and stuff like that? It looks like the condition might have stemmed from that, like with that process, because they were already like prodigies and stuff. And it looks like that whole condition was like causing the whole thing to go out of wackadoo, and then getting in physical contact with Ramiel's weapon. Oh, damn.
It's just... I'm sorry. With what I can do, I can only help you ease it temporarily. If you want to cure these symptoms once and for all... No. If you want to uproot the chronic blight from Helios, go to Rose Califer. There, you'll find the doctor best suited for both of us. But before that, what you need most is rest. Don't make your friends worry. Get a good night's sleep before everything becomes too late.
Oh. The massive wings fold in instantly, and it feels like warm fingers gently brushing across your forehead. Wrapped in an inexplicable sense of calm, you drift into a deep sleep. Yo! Your consciousness drifts through a long stretch of haze, like the sun sinking into the deep sea, only to slowly rise again from the dark waters after a long night. What's going on? Me too, Wise, me too!
I'm... home.
You're awake? Don't get up yet. Just lie back down. You need to rest now.
How's Billy and the others?
Right. Billy. And Cecilia and Promeia. How are they?
Relax. They're fine. They're tougher than they look. Billy and Cecilia were here the whole time, actually. But they were getting kinda loud, and I didn't want them to wake you up, so I sent them downstairs. As for Promeia, she left after making sure your condition was stable.
Bella's so worried. Yeah, she was also worried about hearing Wise bringing one person at a time to movie invites.
Oh, and she left you a note, but Cecilia took it, saying something about logging it as evidence.
I made you worry again.
Sorry for making you worry again.
Hey, it's okay. It's over now.
Is it really over?
Is it really over?
everything that happened in the Hollow.
Back in the Hollow, I don't even know why, but I just had to touch it. That Void Hunter's weapon. And the moment I touched it, I think I blacked out, but I could feel it. Like I was back in that same state as before. Teacher, that incident I caused, it never really ended, did it?
Okay, stop. Don't overthink it. It's all over now. Right. Are you hungry? I can grab you something. You kept mumbling Rose Califer or something in your sleep. Sounds like a snack brand?
Rose Califer and Ramiel.
Rose Califer. It sounds more like a place. Before I lost consciousness, I think I saw Ramiel. She mentioned this place and said, there's someone there who could fix my eyes. And she mentioned Helios Academy as well. My head... I can't remember the details.
Hey, it's fine. Don't push yourself too hard. Just rest. If you can't remember, you can't remember. It's not a big deal. Oh, speaking of Ramiel, Billy and the others brought back the competition prize. The Porceloid W engine. It's on the table over there.
Oh, wow. Ramiel didn't go back on her promise.
She kept her word. What she said back in Blazewood, was the W engine the key to unlocking that strange last seal? But for some reason, even without it, I managed to do the same thing. And Ramiel's goal, it was probably to retrieve her Void Hunter weapon from the start. But then, who put it there to begin with? My head is hurting again.
Wise? You're overthinking again, aren't you? Come on, you should focus on resting. Getting yourself back on your feet is the most important thing right now.
I want to go downstairs.
I want to go downstairs for a bit. Staying in bed isn't helping, and I should check in with Billy and Cecilia and let them see that I'm alright.
Alright, but you have to take it slow. No running, no jumping. I'll heat up some milk and get you something to eat. You must be starving.
Better check on Billy and Cecilia first.
Oh.
I've been worried sick.
The stolen Porceloid W engine sits here quietly as if it had always belonged here. It's been returned to you in a way you never expected, unexplained. However, its existence proves one thing. Ramiel kept her promise. You reach out and touch it and you can feel that sensation that brings your nerves relief. Wow, she really did bring it back. Oh my god, look at all my little Bang Boo.
Wise, you're awake! Oh, how do you feel? Anything hurt? Dizzy? Want some water? Or chips?
Disappoint your sister.
Manager! Finally! My log shows you were unconscious for 5 hours, 14 minutes, and 33 seconds. This was easily the longest wait of my year.
Relax.
No need to worry. I'm fine, really. Thank you for bringing me back.
Belle told you not to run and you ran. I mean...
But I really owe you an apology. I must have really scared you back there.
Hearing this, the two of them immediately start fumbling and joking around, exaggerating their reactions to lighten the mood.
Kurt! What are you talking about, manager? This new look? Field tested, baby. That little ether energy blast didn't even leave a scratch.
Yeah, you seriously underestimate our battle-hardened survival skills. We handled it. Easy.
Girl, I saw that cutscene. Okay? Y'all were battered up. Battered up. To the point where even Promeia's skirt fell. Not skirt, but her cloak fell.
But you? You're our precious proxy and lifetime meal ticket. If you go down, who's gonna take us out for good food? This is all Top's fault. And that Ramiel.
Only because Promeia was there. No, it's because Ramiel was there. Cecilia keep calling me her fucking lifetime meal ticket. It's back to the streets with you.
Billy, if you needed any maintenance on your new form, I can foot the bill. I don't want to make things difficult between you and Nicole.
That's not a problem at all. Nicole, well, she just hasn't replied to me in a while.
Is this how Paimon feels when we call her emergency food? I mean, yeah, probably. Did she land some big job, or is she lying low somewhere again?
I see. So either she's taken on another shady high-paying job, or she's gone underground after causing trouble.
Well, technically speaking, Nicole, Anby, and Nekomata have all gone off the grid. Last thing she sent me was this.
What the? Billy pulls up a slightly blurry image on his phone.
Whoa, what is it? This photo's awful. Can't tell a thing from it.
Judging by this, she appears to be fleeing?
Now, based on my extensive survival experience as a proud member of the Cunning Hares, no doubt about it, that's a high-level escape maneuver. Look at that motion blur. Pure split-second genius. But don't worry, Nicole's got a talent for scamming and, I mean, quick thinking and getting out of tight spots. She'll be fine. They're the kind who can claw their way out of a whole mob of debt collectors empty-handed. Odds are they just stumbled into some massive deal and went into business blackout mode.
The fact that Billy is aware that Nicole is a natural scam artist.
So, manager, until boss makes her glorious return, I'm rolling with you. I can keep you safe in the meantime. No shady people or weird stuff getting anywhere near you again.
Me too! Me too! That demon lord heard what happened and gave me another month of paid leave, telling me to closely assist you with everything.
Great, that means she's gonna be living in my fucking house more.
So wherever you go, I go. Just cover food and lodging. Yeah.
Feels like the shop's expenses are rapidly increasing.
Why do I feel like our living costs and accidental damage insurance are about to skyrocket? Oh, right. I heard Promeia left me a note.
Oh, yeah. Here, this is all she left. Super cryptic as always.
You unfold the note. The handwriting is sharp and concise. Just 2 short lines.
Trust Tops, including Krampus and me.
Don't trust Tops. Don't trust Tops. Oh.
That's all? Well, that's very much in character for her.
All right, crisis averted for now. Anyway, it's high time you refueled, manager. I recommend my personally crafted injury recovery set meal.
Hey, hold it. Anything you recommend is gonna be something weird. Why is this not made of steel, you know? He needs something warm, like egg rice noodle rolls, plus fried chicken, and egg pudding.
Typical public security methods. Way too basic. You can only get real efficiency by listening to a pro like me, living life in the crossfire every day. I'll go prep it right now.
Yo, okay, I know Promeia said don't trust tops, including Krampus and her, but can we just point out that Billy fucking called Cecilia a basic bitch? Billy just implied Cecilia is basic. Bro.
The point is healing the soul, okay? The soul. Hey, don't block me. If I'm late, they'll sell out of the rice noodle rolls.
Before long, the two of them shoved their way out of the door, bickering all the way. Once it's quiet again, Ramiel's words resurface, unbidden in your mind. Rose Califer and her connection to Helios. Just as you're about to ask Fairy to look into it, a noise comes from where 18 is.
This feels strangely familiar.
Oh, hey, Valina and Norma. What's y'all's favorite anime? Oh, God, tough one. For me, it's a tie between two. For me, it's definitely a tie between two. They're both old school anime. They're like early 2000s. But you took the words right out of my mouth. He really did call Cecilia a basic bitch. Like, he called Cecilia a basic Starbucks shopper. Like, damn, dude. But back to the favorite anime. So it's a tie between Orphan and Outlaw Star. That's me. Outlaw Star is what got me into the space western anime genre. And it just sucks that it came out around the time Cowboy Bebop did as well. I get it. Both rival companies were competing for both rival companies were competing for like title of best space western. For example, there were actually I like to call these anime in particular the big three of space western anime, which is obviously Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, and Outlaw Star. I personally feel Outlaw Star did better when it came to space western because you actually had characters that were known as outlaws. They were known as space outlaws. They also had like the traditional western nicknames. Like for example, you know how like in the western series you always had characters that had different names, you know? Like for example, let's look at one of my favorite outlaws in question, the late great Wild Bullet Bill, right? That was his own thing, his own name, right? I believe his name was Bill Hartley, if memory serves me right. But of course, no, William Hartley, but he was known as Wild Bullet Bill. If you don't know him, you would probably know his partner in crime, his right-hand woman, aka Calamity Jane. But yeah, Outlaw Star gave like the full-on adjectives that you would see, how you would see for, you know, those the traditional outlaws and stuff. Like for example, one of the characters who was like a really, really cool character, her name was Hilda, introduced in the series. She was a well-known outlaw in Outlaw Star who went by the name Hot Ice Hilda. So there was definitely that. Outlaw Star also gave us like mecha fights, but not like traditional mecha fights. You had what was known as ships called grappler ships, which actually had like extensive space arms that could either like come out from a hidden area in the ship's hull, or they were already out there to begin with. They can have different weapons, like different armaments, like a giant mecha gun or an axe or a sword, any kind of weapon basically, or they can just go pure combat. So imagine ships with giant arms fighting each other. But like Outlaw Star kind of like paved the way for me, liking the space western genre, as well as liking western flicks, period, actually, western themes, period. So like it all began with me with Outlaw Star. That got me into liking the western genre. So stuff like Red Dead Redemption, or what was it? And just a lot of old school, just a lot of western games, you know, especially stuff like Crack Shot or something, you know. It basically got me into that. Especially one of my favorite levels that I love playing in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, Turtles in Time, which is called Bury My Shell at Wounded Knee, which takes place in the Old West. And not to mention Back to the Future 3 being a favorite of mine because, well, it takes place in the Old West. It takes place in 1885, so... As for Orphan, it was the very first anime I've ever seen. Growing up in New York, I lived in a very, very low income neighborhood, borderline poverty neighborhood. So the way how we watched TV was through the black box, the black cable box. If you're from New York, you already know. You already know what the black cable box is. For those who don't know, the black cable box basically meant illegal cable. Zeno just used the damn compass for HR. Well, again, I'm late in HSR, so how the hell am I supposed to know? But yeah, no, what's it? What's it? When it came to Orphan, I found out about Orphan, or as it's known in the full title, Sorceress Stabber Orphan. That came out around 2001. Oh no, 1997. But the English dub didn't come out until 2001, I believe. I saw it through the Japanese audio with English subtitles. Broken English subtitles, but, you know, subbed nonetheless. That series was basically what got me into stuff like Magic and whatnot. Got me into stuff like what you can say, like, I guess you can say the, you know, what's now known as the D&D genre. Orphan is a very, very, very near and dear to my heart anime because, again, that was the first anime I technically ever truly saw. While everyone was busy talking about, you know, Sailor Moon or Dragon Ball or Gundam and stuff, I was watching stuff like Orphan and Outlaw Star because of the black cable box, the illegal cable box. So... yeah, Orphan is a very, very fun series that's all about, like, esteemed, gifted people. It's about people who are, like, very, very gifted in terms of magic use. So they go to this magical university, kind of like Harry Potter, right? Called the Tower of Fang. And it's basically a prestigious magic school / university. And Orphan is doing his best to try to rescue what would be his sister figure, because they were both adopted into the Tower of Fang as, you know, they all they had were each other. So he basically goes about denouncing his name, denouncing everything, so that way he can go and save her. Like, doing everything he can to save her. The series got a remake, I want to say during 2020, if memory serves me right. And yeah, the OG voice actor for Orphan came back, David Matranga, but everyone else didn't come back. But it had a really, really good English cast back then. Like, you have David Matranga, you had Shelley Kayleen Black, you had Spike Spencer, you had Lucy Christian, Hilary Hagg. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess that's also what got me into voice acting, was because of how amazing the English cast was for Orphan at the time. I have heard about the remake of the Orphan anime. It's very, very close to the manga, but I haven't actually had a chance to watch it yet. But for sure, I'm definitely going to buy it. Like, I know it's out on DVD and Blu-ray, so I can definitely buy it. What they did was the OG anime, they turned the whole series, like, just based on one chapter, on one arc, which was the whole Azali arc, but there's so much more. What the OG Orphan anime did was they pretty much took that concept and they pretty much were able to abridge that, and they were able to tackle on a lot more arcs in the manga in the 2020 anime remake. So I definitely want to see more of that. Whereas OG Orphan, season 1 was like all based on the Azali arc. And then season 2 of the anime, also known as Orphan Revenge, was based on the Sorceress Beast arc in the manga. From what I have heard, it goes all the way to the end, but I'm not entirely so sure, but I definitely want to look at that. But yeah, that's my favorite. And Light, I had a feeling you would like Fate Stay Night because like you're glazing Saber up in here, so like I had a feeling it had something to do with Fate.
I told you we're on official business this time. Why you gotta keep stopping us? Your course should be able to identify this authorization code. Here, let me see.
Norma, patience. We must allow this sweet little Bangbu to give word of our arrival first.
I love Fate Zero and the Heaven's Feel movies too. Oh yeah, dude, no, for sure. I got introduced to Fate Stay Night, I want to say when I was in high school. Like, I'm 34 now, so I want to say I was like, what, maybe between 13 and 15? And at first I had no idea what the hell was going on. But later as I got more into it, especially in high school, like not in high school, in college when Unlimited Blade Works came out, and I was like, oh damn, they went the Rin route with this one. That's pretty cool. And it wasn't until much, much later, you know, the Heaven's Feel movies came out, which was basically the Sakura route. And I'm just like, oh, interesting. And then later on, of course, they did more, like, for example, Fate Extra, Fate Extra Bravo, what was it? Fate Extra Last Encore, Fate Hollow Autoroxia, what was the one with Jeanne d'Arc, which was what? Fate, not Fate Extra, Fate Apocrypha. I really like the Fate spin-off games. Like, I do like Fate Extella, and I also do like, what was it, the second Fate Extella. I guess, like, if I really did like anything from the Fate series, like any installment from the Fate series, it would probably have to be Fate Extra. Mostly because it introduced me to BB. Because, oh, FGO? Yeah, I definitely play FGO. I have a lot of extra servants that I really, really like using. So, like, for example, I know Kuhulin came out, you know, during Fate Stay Night, but he's also in Fate Extra, so I have him on my extra team. I have every version of Skahawk, which also includes Scotty. Who else? I also have BB, I have OG, and then I also have the Summer BB. And you best believe I'm going to be getting BB Dubai when she comes out. I'm not a big fan of, like... I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for it, but as much as I love the actual video game, like as much as I love the fighting game, I'm honestly not that big into Melty Blood as I am with Tsukihime and the Tsukihime fan disc.
You two didn't come all this way just to harass my Bangbu, did you? So, what do you need this time?
Oh, good to see you're all right. Anyone else inside who shouldn't be here?
because, like, I know I make so many jokes about the Fate series and all the saber faces that you see, especially, you know, like, not just Artoria, but, you know, you also have Nero, you know, Nero Claudius, you have Jeanne d'Arc, you also have, who was it? Was it Okita? You know, Sakura Saber, you also have Saber Lily. Just a lot of sabers. Like, there's way too many Artorias. And don't even get me fucking started on Mysterious Heroine X and Mysterious Heroine X Alter. Favorite characters, Rin? Ah, a man of culture. I see you appreciate the Queen of Tsunderes as well. Slightly good and bad news. Promeia takes the same boss mats and skills for skills as Alice and Yuzuha. Oh. Expert challenge one specifically. Oh.
Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. You'll need official clearance to get in anyway. Belly, come on, show him!
Manager Wise, please excuse Norma. It's rather important, so she's quite anxious to get things done. This is a special assistance request jointly issued by Mayor Mayflower's office and Marcel Group.
Oh, so it takes Heretic Jester. Oh, damn.
Regarding your recent experiences in the Hollow and symptoms, we've concluded that you require immediate comprehensive examination and treatment. Therefore, on behalf of the Rose Califer External Strategy Department, Norma and I formally invite you and your sister to temporarily reside in New Eridu's classified airspace zone, Rose Califer.
Oh, Spook Shack upgrades on Burnout right now? Oh, well, damn. Damn, Dakota, lucky fucking you. Damn, you can, like, damn.
Go to Rose Califer for treatment?
That's right. The name may sound unfamiliar to you now. We were only authorized to introduce ourselves in this capacity after receiving approval from both the Special Zone and City Administration.
Like, the reason why I'm not so big on Melty Blood as I am with Tsukihime is, like I was saying before, with all the different Artorias, you know, in Fate, like all the quote-unquote saber faces and stuff like that, it was the same with Melty Blood. There were way too many Arquades, especially Neko Arc, bro. I love Neko Arc, the character, but I hate the people that main her. They think that because they can do a joke character, they can pop off during tournaments and stuff, and I'm just like, shut up and keep playing the game before I yank your controller and beat you with it.
Norma and I belong to the same department, the Rose Califer External Strategy Department, responsible for all external-facing affairs.
I mean, I'd like to actually stream Melty Blood type Lumina, but I don't know if any players are going to be even on. I might probably run into Red Muffler Man. He's probably a bigger Tsukihime fan. Like, he's probably just as big a Tsukihime fan, if not bigger than I am. And he, too, has the same problem with me when it comes to Saber in Fate Stay Night, because he has a problem with there being way too many Shikis in Tsukihime and Melty Blood, and he happens to be a Shiki player himself in Melty Blood, which is funny.
We typically operate under the name of the Marcel Group, acting as the bridge between the Special Zone and the rest of New Eridu. As for further details, I'm afraid I can't disclose more until the time is right. All your questions should be answered once you arrive.
Then it's settled! We've already obtained your abnormal physiological data through, well, legal monitoring methods. Ordinary hospitals in New Eridu won't be able to handle a case like this. So, we'll prepare the necessary procedures as soon as possible. You should start getting ready on your end.
Rose Califer, just like Ramiel said.
Getting treated in Rose Califer. That's exactly what Ramiel said.
Now, here's a question. Here's a question, Light, and Dakota as well. What's everyone's least favorite anime? Like, not least favorite, but an anime that you got mega hyped, right? That you got mega hyped for, and then you were insanely disappointed when you saw the result. And this just made you think, you know what? We don't talk about that. Let's just take what it is and then just fling it out and like just headcanon that to be non-canon. SAO, oh god, Light hit the mark. Oh, Light hit the nail on the head. Every time I hear people talk about SAO, I always joke about it like being like, oh, you mean dot hack? The Promised Neverland. Oh god, Promised Neverland Season 2.
You said Ramiel. Did she say anything else?
Very specifically Season 2. Oh, Dakota, there's no need to go any further. I totally get it. I totally get it.
She's always been enigmatic. And after everything that happened in the Hollow, my memory's kind of hazy. I just remember her telling me to go to Rose Califer.
It had so much potential, like a good baseline for a story. Well, I mean, so Light, you know the whole context of SAO, right? You know, all the players are unable to log out and stuff like that, right? And then if you die in the game, you die for real. The thing is, that's been done before, like with the whole dot hack series, specifically the beginning anime that started up the whole dot hack franchise as a whole, you know, dot hack sign. The main character Tsukasa suddenly was unable to log out, and they had to find a way to like restore his comatose body and stuff like that. And it just took the whole series to finally wake him up. And it was like the same in the dot hack OG games for PS2. Anyone who was coming across these game infecting bugs and stuff were suddenly comatose in real life. And now it's happening again in dot hack GU, which I definitely cannot wait to stream again because it gets so much better, like right at the point where I stopped. I think for me, Freyrin is good. Oh, dude, Freyrin is so based. Freyrin is so based. I love the character Freyrin. She does not hold back. She is so unfiltered and so unhinged. I love it. Season 2 of Promised Neverland takes the manga, shreds 90% of the Yeah, it... that really, really hurt. Have you tried Trigun? I did. I actually didn't mind the remake. It was pretty closer to the manga than I thought. Like, they did Wolfwood a lot. They did Wolfwood a lot of justice in that one. Compared to the OG. I think for me, this is probably cheating when I say this, but I feel like every anime adaptation of a game series royally disappointed me, like royally pissed me off. I can't really decide on one in particular. Like, I'm stuck between the Persona 4 anime and the Xenosaga anime. Like, with Persona 4, the animation, they pretty much summarized it where like, oh, you don't have enough time to play the games, just watch the anime. But they left a lot of key points out. I mean, yeah, they show the main character, they show Narukami, you know, they show you where he's like, you know, doing social links and stuff, you know, like getting everything said and whatnot, building friendships and relationships, etc., etc. But it shows how like they skip to main parts in the days and whatnot, so it's like, what the hell? I watch sub and dub. I hate people that shame people who watch the sub and dub, like watch what you want. Honestly, yeah, no, it's true. Me personally, when I'm watching something, I would honestly prefer hearing the dub because I'm not Japanese. I'm not fluent in Japanese. So I have no idea what good Japanese voice acting and bad Japanese voice acting sounds like. But according to Japanese sources, right? I'm a diehard JoJo fan. And my favorite part in JoJo is part 5, Vento Reo, Golden Wind, right? The problem, what was it? Not the problem. The issue I had, well, I mean, it was a small issue. They made Giorno's outfit pink, and I get it. It was a manga artwork that was done by Araki, but they made that his primary color, when his main color is supposed to be like a dark blue kind of color and whatnot, But again, according to Japanese sources, apparently the voice actor, the seiyuu for Giorno Giovanna, right, the main character of JoJo's Part 5, apparently did really bad. And I had no idea. I had no idea at all. I just watched it how it was. So I wouldn't know, because I do not know how. I don't know how to differentiate between good acting and bad acting when it comes to Japan. I stopped watching JoJo once they started doing stands. Well, I mean, the whole thing about stands was, it's not just, like personifications. The stands are like manifestations of your psyche. So it doesn't just have to be a personification. It can be just a manifestation of something. Like if you look at Old Man Joseph's stand, right? Hermit Purple. It's not like his grandson. It's not like Jotaro's stand where it's a full personification. It's a manifestation where it's like all these thorny vines and stuff like that, and plus the fact that Old Man Joseph can also use Hamon and like combine it with Hermit Purple is also pretty cool. The bathroom scene in Joseph. Yeah, the fact that he, I don't even know if he realizes that Lisa is actually his mom. So the fact that he walked in on his mom was really, really funny. I just wish, here's the thing, I just wish that with JoJo's and incorporating stands, right, it doesn't always have to be a personification character. It doesn't have to be a personified stand. Like, they could have done that with Joseph and it still could have done good, But all the stands have to be a personification for some reason. Like Golden Experience for Part 5, Star Platinum for Part 3, what was Jolene's name? It was Spice Girl, right? Yeah, Spice Girl for Jolene, for Stone Ocean. I just felt like they didn't need to have every main JoJo have a personified stand. That's my only issue with JoJo's.
Is that so?
What was it? Another anime adaptation that I was downright disappointed was the adaptation of Xenosaga. I love that game series. It's my second favorite JRPG in the world. First favorite is always going to be The Legend of Dragoon. But the way how they butchered Xenosaga, oh my god. After watching it for a while, I was like, I can't. I tried to suck it up, and I watched like the first 10 episodes of Xenosaga the anime, and I just fucking couldn't anymore. I just couldn't. They took one of my favorite games of all fucking time, and they just absolutely bastardized it.
A perfectly rational, well-intentioned proposal, and that troublesome fugitive beat us to it!
My favorite game in the Xeno franchise, it's a tie between the OG PS1 game Xenogears and Xenosaga Episode 3. Episode 3 had more cutscenes than gameplay, but when the gameplay kicked in, bro, you had follow-ups like Honkai Star Rail. You had finishing moves that you can be able to do whenever, kind of like Honkai Star Rail with the boost mechanic. You had different variety of skills in the skill tree. I think that was also the first time I got introduced to a skill tree was because of Xenosaga. What was it? Xenosaga was just downright fun. Honestly, what got me to try Honkai Star Rail to even begin with is because the combat system is very much like Xenosaga. Like, particularly episode 1. So, like, when I saw the mechanics, when I saw the gameplay, I was like, why does this remind me of something? I can't put my finger on it. And then all of a sudden, I'm playing the game for the first time, like installing it, and I'm like, you know, it reminds me of something. And then all of a sudden, I just decide, you know what? Let me plug in my PS2 for a little bit, you know, like just go through some games and stuff that I want to redo again. And then I look at Xenosaga, and I'm playing Xenosaga Episode 1, and then I just went, oh wow, this combat system feels familiar. And then I'm like, wait just a fucking minute. So I turn off my PS2, go back to my PS5, boot up Star Rail, and I'm like, oh my god, it makes so much sense now.
Wait, fugitive? What did she do?
Wait, Ramiel's a fugitive?
I suppose we have a responsibility to clarify the danger she poses, Manager. Ramiel Dan is currently listed as an S-Class fugitive by the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol, wanted for the attempted assassination of Rose Califer's High Consul, Lady Sunbringer.
Yo, hold up. Ramiel tried to assassinate the first ever Void Hunter?
She tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer? The first generation Void Hunter, Lady Sunbringer, she's still...
Hey, your face is practically screaming. How is someone famous from 100 years ago still alive? Not exactly polite, I'd say. Relax. Lady Sunbringer is alive and well. Make that mostly well.
Norma?
Anyway, a lot of complicated things happened, and that dangerous individual almost got her way. Just stay away from her, got it? Otherwise, who knows what kind of trouble you'll get dragged into next.
Manager, Ramiel is directly connected to what you experienced in the Hollow. No matter what she told you, please remain cautious around her.
Okay, I know I should be cautious around Ramiel. My mind is telling me, dude, don't trust her. But my heart and my other head below the belt is thinking, no, I love her. I will do whatever I want for her. I will do anything I can to ensure that she gets her goals fulfilled. You want Lady Sunbringer dead? I'm poisoning her water supply as we speak.
And if she contacts you again, we ask that you please inform us. Your condition is already unstable, and now you're entangled in something far beyond what any individual can handle.
I forgot the name of the song, but the way how the song goes in the intro, my mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. That's literally how I feel about Ramiel when someone tells me, oh, don't trust her. My mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me yes.
Lady Sunbringer, Rose Califer is here to help you, and we need your cooperation for your safety and to uncover some very important truths. The clearance process will take a bit longer, around a week. Given the urgency, we'll try to expedite it on our end.
All right then! Faithin, travel light. Don't don't bring a bunch of useless stuff.
Why do I feel like that's something Chaz said in Helluva? To be fair, Dakota, like, in all seriousness, that song gets referenced for a lot of stuff. That main song gets referenced a lot. Like the whole, my mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. You know, like that song even gets referenced in other songs. Like, for example, you know Christina Aguilera's like famous song "Genie in a Bottle." You know, like it was a she made a lyric, she wrote a line that was a direct reference to that song, where she's like, my body's saying let's go, but my heart is saying no. It's that song is iconic just for the main intro line alone. So like, yeah, it's not rare to see that song be referenced in a lot of stuff.
So much information.
Astra, what are you doing here?
I should go talk to Belle.
Astra, what are you... Do you know what happened, bestie? Girl, get over here. Astra, follow me. I need to spill the tea with you. Get over here. Get over here, Astra. Astra, get over here. Boo-boo, you will not believe the bullshit I had to go through. Now's not the time to watch any videos. Let's go, Astra. Astra, you need to know what's happening. I need to fill you in on everything. Sit the hell down. I'll brew us some coffee. Astra, bestie, where you go? Astra, bestie, no, follow me. Astra, this way. Astra? Okay, fine, be that way. All right, Belle, so what's your take on all this? Wait, what? Oh, right. I forgot I have that song played, like, automatically. And I'm not going to lie, this is probably my all-time favorite soundtrack. No, that's not... There we go. All right, after recounting everything that just happened...
Rose Califer, first-generation Void Hunters, an attempted assassination, becoming a wanted fugitive. Everything Felina just told us. It's like someone slammed the most dramatic chapter of a mystery novel right in our faces. Especially the whole attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer part. I never thought I'd be sitting here speculating about the ancient grudges between two first-gen Void Hunters. We've met Ramiel, and she's always impossible to read. So what's Lady Sunbringer like?
Dignified, just kind, saint-like?
Based on everything we know so far, she's probably this dignified, fair, kind, almost saint-like leader.
I'm already calling it, because Ramiel is like shrouded in mystery, and she always talks to you like in riddles and shit, right? I'm calling it. Sunbringer is probably going to be like short, sweet, blunt, and to the point. Where it's like, all right, Sunbringer, what do you want? All right, help me out with this. I'm going to help you out with the treatment and stuff. Well, I'm already giving you the treatment anyway, but let me tell you something. Ramiel did this, almost killed me, at least attempted to kill me, and now I have everything ready to counter, so here's what you need to do. Like, I'm going to laugh if she is just like, right over here. Yo, you're looking for stuff? Right there. Like, you need this? I got you. I cannot doubt it. In fact, I do not doubt that that's how Sunbringer's going to be, because if they're going to be the exact opposites on like a coin, I'm pretty sure that's going to be her.
A classified airspace zone under her leadership. I'll admit, I'm looking forward to seeing what that's like.
But seriously, she and Ramiel, both legendary first-gen Void Hunters, former partners, and now they're at the point of trying to kill each other? What the heck happened?
Error. Insufficient data access permissions. Unable to retrieve detailed records for target location, Rose Califer.
So, this classified airspace zone.
What, is it literally floating above everyone's heads in New Eridu? Never mind. It doesn't matter. Ramiel, or Valina, who represents Rose Califer. Honestly, I don't think we can fully trust either of them.
Yeah. It seems like Valina's offering a solution. But there's something about it that feels like we're being forced into a corner to take their offer.
And Ramiel, even if she's a wanted fugitive now, from everything you've told me, she's definitely not some psycho trying to kill her old partner.
You know what I think? What if those visions we saw, right, in that near automata looking gray matter world, what if the person Ramiel was talking to, like in the flashbacks, the recorded flashbacks, was Sunbringer? Because they were former partners. It looks like they had gotten along just fine. And then, now all of a sudden, they're both at war with each other. I'm calling it now. How much you want to bet in those visions that we saw with Ramiel, the person that, like the other person that was silent, I'm pretty sure that was Sunbringer.
Plus, she brought up Helios Academy.
There might be something going on here, which means this could be our chance.
There may be something deeper at play, but that could also be an opportunity for us. And honestly, Valina wasn't wrong about one thing. My condition. It's spiraling. If Ramiel hadn't stepped in this time... I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
So, that leaves us with one logical choice.
Alright, Rose Califer.
Rose Califer. It's not just our only option for getting my condition treated. It's also the center of the storm, where we can start getting answers.
And you know what that means? New outfits for the proxy.
There are way too many people, in the open and in the shadows, trying to guide us right now. But what we do, and what we discover, that's still up to us.
Come to think of it, maybe this is exactly what Teacher would have wanted. She always said, you have to go beyond what you can see to reach the truth.
Besides, we're not alone.
Yeah, and we're not doing this alone. We have Fairy, Eos, Billy, and Cecilia. Honestly, Eos will probably be thrilled about this trip. For a Bang Boo, getting to meet their inventor is basically like a movie character meeting their long-lost mom, or the writer of their story. It's fascinating. When you think about it, there's plenty to look forward to. Let's wait for Billy and Cecilia to get back, and then fill them in.
In the distance, you can just make out the faint silhouette of a mysterious floating island high above the clouds. Meanwhile, Promeia has returned to a safe house.
Good work. It's kind of rare to see you like this.
It's nothing. I'll clean it up before I report in.
No, I didn't mean that. So, how'd it feel, traveling with Phaethon?
You, or rather, Boss, already saw this coming, didn't you?
Boss saw a connection between Phaethon and our objective. Figured he'd be an important variable. So, I was told to pass along the order for you to team up.
Wait, Light, you don't have Zhao? She was a free claim back then during an event. Were you like late to it or something?
As for what happens next, well, it's like a die that's already been thrown. Until it lands, no one knows what number's gonna face up.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't have internet during that time. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, aw, damn, but that sucks, bro. In all honesty, like, I'm not gonna say that you're not missing out, because, like, Zhao's what? A defensive character, if memory serves me right? I'm personally not good with defensive characters. Like, defense characters are, like, my weakest. Because, like, I'm not really used to defensive. I'm not really used to playing on the defense. Anyone who knows me knows that I'm a solid DPS user in, like, everything that I have ever played with, including teams. So, like, I'm always using offensive stuff. Like, and I know Dakota can definitely vouch for me on this. Like, God only knows how many times we've queued up in Genshin together, and I've always just been like, all right, I got you. I've always either been DPS or support / sub DPS. So, like, and again, I know Dakota can definitely vouch on that one. Like, shit, man. when I showed my new Wriothesley build to Dakota, when they were farming for Emblem of Severed Fate artifacts and stuff, I was like, yo, let me show you this new Wriothesley build, and we just cleaned fucking house. Like, sub DPS, but usually ends up being main DPS. Well, I mean, to be fair, I built my Shilonen to be full DPS, like, you know, but like the fact that I also have C6 Shilonen, that way I can also be able to use her support stuff, like. But, like, usually a lot of my characters are, like, heavy DPS builds. So, like, for example, my Wriothesley is, like, what, 70-something% crit rate? And then crit damage is, like, what, 210? And then when I was telling you about that new build, I was like, bro, let me show you something new that I did. And then when Dakota was like, all right, now let me see this new Wriothesley build. And then when we just fucking... I think that was like record time, the fastest we've ever done. I think that was like what, like 6 seconds or so, like 6-8 seconds at most. And then you were like, what happened? I was like, yeah, I don't even fucking know what happened. I'm talking about everyone you have in general. I mean, yeah, but... Like, because I sat there and I was like me, I do play DPS. Like, I do play DPS a lot. But it's ironic, too, because, like, I'll play support with DPS as well. Like, for example, Dakota can vouch for me on this as well. Back then, when Dakota and I would always play Overwatch together, I'm a Widowmaker main. So, like, I was always sniping, and I was always telling everybody, all right, path is clear, we got this. Like, I would get rid of the problematic characters